You know, sometimes all you need is 20 seconds of insane courage. Just literally 20 seconds of just embarrassing bravery. And I promise you, something great will come of it.
For all the ladies in the place with style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical douches in your bushes who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club sipping Moet is you find me. The back of the club macking holes, my crew's behind me. Mad question asking, blunt passing, music blasting. But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than Craig and in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to f*** needy. No need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benzes. See notes by the layers. True fucking players. Jump in the Rover and come over. Tell your friends jump in the GS3. I got the chronic free. Honey, really, I'm asking. Most of these niggas think they be macking, but they be acting. Who they attracting with that line? What's your name? What's your sign? Soon as he buy that wine, I just creep up from behind and ask you what your interests are. Be with things to make you smile. What numbers to dial? You gon' be here for a while. I'm gon' call my crew. You gon' call your crew. We can rendezvous at the bar around 2. Plans to leave, throw the keys to seize. Put the truck up front and roll up the next brunch so we can steam on the way to the telly. Go fill my belly. A T-bone steak, cheese, eggs, and Welch's grape. Conversate for a few, cause we gon' do what we came to do. Ain't that right, boo? Forget the telly, we just go to the crib and watch a movie in the jacuzzi, smoke L's while you do me. Imaginary ends is giving ends to my friends and it feels stupendous. Tremendous cream, fuck $1 and a dream. Still tote gas strapped with infrared beams. Chopping O's, smoking optimals, money holes and clothes, all a nigga knows. A foolish pleasure, whatever. I had to find the buried treasure, so grams I had to measure. However, living better now, coochie now. Drop top BMs, I'm the man, girl, fool.
You know, sometimes all you need is 20 seconds of insane courage. Just literally 20 seconds of just embarrassing bravery. And I promise you, something great will come of it.
To all the ladies in the place with style and grace, allow me to lace these lyrical douches in your bushes who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club sipping Moet as you find me. The back of the club macking holes, my crew's behind me. Mad question asking, blunt passing, music blasting. But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than Craig and in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to f needy. No need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benzes. See notes by the layers. True fucking players. Jump in the Rover and come over. Tell your friends jump in the GS3. I got the karmic super free. Straight up, honey, really, I'm asking. Most of these niggas think they be macking, but they be acting. Who they attracting with that line? What's your name? What's your sign? Soon as he buy that wine, I just creep up from behind and ask you what your interests are. Be with things to make you smile. What numbers to dial? You gon' be here for a while. I'm gon' call my crew. You gon' call your crew. We can rendezvous at the bar around 2. Plans to leave, throw the keys to you. Seize, put the truck up front and roll up the next blunt so we can steam on the way to the telly. Go fill my belly. A T-bone steak, cheese, eggs, and Welch's grape. Conversate for a few, cause we gon' do what we came to do. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, boo? Forget the telly. We just
Hey, hi, hello. How's it going out there? I hope everyone is doing well and good. Sorry I wasn't here yesterday. It was technically the truth, right? Because I was late, I was live late the day before, so, you know, it technically is tomorrow, you know, if we're getting semantic about it. So, I'm not even sorry, actually. No, I just feel like shit. I'm so tired and, like, just, depressed, I guess. I don't know. Just not feeling my best. Have been better. But figured we could just do a cozy day. Short little cozy time. Oh, I've pinned Hasan's link to donate for Palestinian relief. Please donate if you can. He has vetted all of these and I trust him. I should look into them myself, but you know what? Like, Hasan probably knows more than I do, so. If I'm being honest. And like, there's just so few options anyway. But, yeah. I slept extra late today. I think I slept like 14 hours last night or something. Just so fucking dead. Just conked the fuck out. God, I love sleep though. It's so good. It's just fucking sleep monster. I can just sleep forever. Without like any sleep aid at all. Like, even, I don't even have weed right now. I can just still sleep for fucking ever. I wanted to go back to sleep too. But that's probably, you know, just the depression talking. It's probably not like the best decision to do. Just sleep all day. It never feels that good, man. So we're pushing through. We are heading headfirst into the winter, just doing our best, okay? Everything's a disaster. The discourse is awful. The feeds are full of war crimes. It's a tough time to be online right now. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Don't consume too much news. I'm definitely guilty of that. I've been listening to Hasan all day. But, like, there's only so much news in a day that you can reasonably expect yourself to consume. And, like, it'll be there next time you're ready to return to it. So that's what I'm doing. I'm forcing myself to step away from the news tonight. It's been really fucking devastating. Like, the IDF is targeting hospitals, including children's hospitals. Like, that shit just makes me want to cry. Honestly, it's just sad. They're bombing, like, corridors that they've cleared for, like, safe evacuation. It's just flat out genocide. And we still got centrists on the timeline like, I don't know if I'm educated enough to make a decision to have a take. Then don't say anything. You literally don't have to say anything. Just don't. Just don't. Honestly, it's probably better if you don't. If you don't know anything, it's probably best that you don't actually say anything. But, like, your ignorance is a choice. You know? The information is out there. Oh, I'm heated. I had, like, a tweet kind of blow up. Replying to H-Bomber guy. He was saying, like, that centrist shit, like, oh, well, like, this is gonna be talked about for many years to come, and, like, I don't think I am educated enough to give a take on this. So I'm just like, how educated exactly do you have to be to say, I think genocide is bad? Is that really a position that requires years of analysis? No one's asking you to single-handedly solve the crisis, but a stance of neutrality is in itself a stance. And it is. Taking your sweet time in the Imperial Core to make an informed decision about what you think both sides did wrong is kind of inconsequential, honestly. Like, you are complicit. You're outright complicit. Your taxes are funding genocide, and you don't have anything to say about that? You don't have anything to say about that at all. Like, oh, it makes me mad. So, yeah, like, we'll just close Twitter for the night. It's... Luckily, there's only a couple of people being like, why would you pressure him into giving a take? Why do you think he supports genocide? Like, I didn't say that. I'm saying you don't need to write a dissertation to figure out that genocide is bad. I think it's pretty easy to arrive at a position morally there. Not a lot of both sides going on. So that's where I'm at, just mad and sad, disappointed in a lot of leftists who, I don't know, can't seem to arrive at the most obvious position. Oh, God. Hi. Hi, I'm sweaty. I'm okay. How are you? I was just talking about, Twitter discoursing and how it's not really that hard to say genocide is bad. And I don't know why people find it necessary to fence it on genocide. It's crazy, like, growing up learning about the Holocaust and World War II, like, you think, how could anyone not have a stance on that? How could anyone, like, just let this happen? And, like, of course there were Germans who were not complicit, but, like, enough of them were. You know what I mean? Like, we say never again, and then we turn around and fund a fucking ethno-state. Oh. 6 a.m. Feeling good. Let's go. Feeling good at 6 a.m. Good lord. How do you do it? Did you just wake up? Or have you been up? God. And like, I don't know. Ultimately, it doesn't matter that much. Like, I don't want to be like tone policing people, but like, if you don't have it in you to make a statement right now, then like, simply don't. Simply don't. You're making it worse by being like, well, both sides maybe. Up all night, let's go. I feel that. I feel that. What's up, Jake? How's it going? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh boy. So yeah, we're just gonna do fun stuff tonight because just a little exasperated, I guess you could say. Just mad and sad. So hope y'all are ready to chill. Chilling on a Saturday. Why? I'm not offline. Don't lie to me.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This guy pranked his brother using a chubby filter.
Hey, wish grandma a happy birthday. Bro, say it.
You got a filter?
Like this is how people see you in real life.
The despair.
Oh, it's so fuzzy.
Oh, what the fuck? Don't touch the moth. You can't touch the moth. Wait, is that just butterflies? I think it's both. Because then you get your like your oils on their little wings.
You didn't wait for him. Oh!
I'm never riding.
She was upset with her dad
That sounded like it hurt. Oh no.
because he refused to put on a seatbelt.
I told y'all do seatbelts.
Oh my god. Fucking got him, dude. You should always wear your seatbelt.
She used a hot dog and ketchup to make her boyfriend think she cut off her finger.
Come here.
Oh my god. That's so fucked up.
Hurry, hurry.
What happened? Ah! Oh! Hurry,
Ready? 1, 2,
That's so fucked up, man.
3.
Oh, son of a Pop-Tart!
Thank you.
Sir, you know where I can find the hoppity patump? The poopity patump? You know where I can find the hoppity patump?
I think most people forgot how awkward online classes were in 2020.
I mostly like clean because I like to be organized.
Well, I'm gonna bring you to my house.
No. No, 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 no.
Just kidding.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Cleaning.
Huh?
Huh?
These people found
Look at he talks.
a badger in the woods.
Aw.
Italy needs to have really skinny ambulances
Oh, I didn't see that coming.
to fit through the narrow roads.
So silly.
That is the end of this video. We hope you
Dude, that's my ambulance. I'm never getting to the hospital.
enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Aw. Doggo.
Anybody here? Heartache? Breakup? Anything? Going through it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah? What's wrong, buddy?
No, just didn't make the right decision.
Didn't make the right decision? You didn't?
Oh yeah.
Oh, so she broke up with you because of something you did?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. What'd you do? Do you want to say, or?
Oh, it's drinking maybe a little
Drinking too much? Oh, damn.
Maybe a little bit too much.
Well, let's go ahead and toss that maybe out. I think we can start speaking in clear declarative sentences about your drinking. Damn, what'd you do? You pissed at her like
Yeah, what do you mean, maybe?
drawers or something? One of those classic moves? Drove her car?
Video games, you know.
Too many video games. Okay, these are two different problems.
Well, they are two different problems, but they do often go together. A lot of gamers drink, I think. I think that's not like a rare issue. You know, addictive personalities. Turns out you can get addicted to many things.
You're like, yeah, I'm drunk. And she's like, you're a fucking loser. You're playing fucking video games.
I only drink tea, water, love. Sorry, I know you meant like comma love, but I think that's so much funnier.
Like, yeah, dude, it's all the drinking. It's RuneScape? Oh, dude, that sucks. That is... How old are you?
I'm 28.
You're 20. 28? Oh, yeah. I will say you have a youthful face, but that's even more pathetic that you're 28. I thought you were a shitty-looking 21-year-old, but you're a good-looking 28-year-old. And good meaning like quality, not attractiveness. By the way, I don't know. He's average at best. Yeah. I meant like good as in like keeping it together. You know what I'm saying? And you do. You have good skin and everything. You know. So it wasn't the drinking at all. Is it you?
It's all the RuneScape. It keeps you young.
You play one of the most embarrassing games possible as a 28-year-old. When did that shit come out? Isn't that like
2001?
He's like, don't make eye contact with me. I want no part of this. I get pussy. I keep my RuneScape silent. I know better than to admit it. I know better to admit that I played so much it ruined a relationship. All right, I don't even know. That's like Dungeons and Dragons
Oh, thanks, Infinity. I love you too.
Oregon Trail. Isn't that what that is, basically? Yeah. I've never played it, but that's what it looks like. And what was she doing while you were doing all this clicking? Just hanging out?
It's like watching.
Just starting a fucking Tinder profile. It's just like...
To play a few games with the friends that are waiting for me. Oh, go play.
Texting her friends, which pictures should I choose? Nice, dudes. Was it a good relationship otherwise?
Yeah, it was really fulfilling.
It was
Sounds like
it. You seem okay with it though, you know? Or you just, this is just kind of how you are, you're pretending you're fine.
Not me turning up on Minecraft. Oh my god. It's all too common experience, you know? What will we do without men? They just play video games all day.
You accepted it, and are you gonna make changes with your behavior?
I have to.
You have to.
Yeah, it's painful.
How about, and does that start with RuneScape or what? It's still in there.
7 hours today.
7 hours a day?
Jesus.
What time is it? It's 9.
Yeah, that's a hefty addiction. That's a lot of gaming. That's a full-time job.
All right, what time did you wake up? What's your job?
I work IT.
You work IT, yeah. It's all coming together.
Okay, yeah, sitting at the IT desk waiting for calls to come in, just RuneScaping.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. If you love RuneScape more than pussy, you're a
Redstone Circuit Master. Huh?
lost cause. You are what your actions are, pal. You know what I mean? Yeah, we've got some clear. What?
Minecraft stays on during sex.
Okay, how about this? You played 7 hours of RuneScape. What did you do to get a girlfriend?
Well, I mean, I had a job.
You had a job, but you snuck in a clean 7 of RuneScape, though, right? Yeah. All right, it was not worth it. It was not worth it. I promise you.
I got a couple levels.
You got a couple levels up. Well, that's good. Your friends, your other friends whose wives and girlfriends have abandoned them, were probably really proud of you for that. You and the boys group chat.
We're all on the same squad.
You're on the same squad. Yeah. That's good, man. Well, it seems like you've learned nothing, and that shit's gonna keep going bad. And then you know what's gonna happen to you? This is tough because you look good for 28, drinking all the time. You look fine. You're gonna wake up one day. You're gonna look like your grandfather's balls. Do you know what I mean? Like it's all gonna come one day, and you're like, oh my god, I have no personality. No woman will talk to me. I'm fucked. And there goes my good skin. Something's gonna. So just start working on it now. Is all I'm saying.
There goes my good skin. God, he's always so brutal. I could never be this brutal to a person. Like, I know it's comedy, but like, holy fuck.
The drinking or the look? Can you get to 1 hour a day of RuneScape? Or is that crazy?
Yeah.
You could do it. You could cut down to one.
I have the time.
You have the time. Again, that's you choose what you do with your days. You know what I mean?
Married to the RuneScape, bro. Sorry.
Huh?
I'm working regardless.
You're working regardless. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah, keep this at it. You see, again, lost cause. I'm gonna stop talking to you right now. It seems like you're gonna need a couple more tough lessons to get this one through your head. But hey, you know what? You're happier than I am. I'll give you that. You're going down a horrible path, but you'll be whistling the whole time.
Ignorance really is bliss, isn't it? Fuck.
Anybody here? Heartache?
Ladies and gentlemen, whoever you are, welcome to Guy Compares Thing to Girl Thing again.
We're comparing each other's feet.
Yeah.
Two very different feeds.
Yep. I don't know why you didn't wear pants. That was a crazy option.
Before we were recording, I said I look like Dom Toretto.
It's all about family. You're my sister. You remember a video you saw a year ago, right? You remember every single video that's ever been posted on this channel. Well, this is a follow-up to a video from last year called She Hates My Feed, where Alina and I compared our TikTok feeds, which I think is a very normal thing to do at this point. So we want to follow up and see how much our feeds have changed and if I like hers more than I did before and if she likes mine more than she did before.
Or if you just like my feed more than your own feed.
Or that's a possibility too. I did rule that out.
I just want to say before that after compiling my feed, I love my feed.
Last time I made fun of you because all your feed felt like ads.
Yep.
1 second. Don't you love Phil's coffee before recording a video for YouTube.com?
Can you get me my Stanley cup?
Oh yeah, your Stanley Always Cold cup. I felt as though your feed was all ads. And I gave you now that TikTok is entirely ads, you know, TikTok shop, whatever. Now my feed is a lot of it's a lot of weird ads.
Yeah. Who's gonna go first?
Rock, paper, scissors. I win. You go first.
So if there's any that you want me to pull up, just let me know.
When I say pull up the R word ones, you'll know.
It's like every guy's feed is just ass. You know what? And good for them. Yeah, and good for them. I just ask for more female-oriented ass content, okay? I need to ask for the ladies.
What does that mean?
Me and my boyfriend after an evil witch turned us into raccoons. Oh,
that's totally us.
That is totally us if an evil witch turned us into raccoons. That's completely us.
So true.
It's just like perfect.
My turn.
Found missing
Oh,
baby
this
and
guy's
stolen
fake.
Tesla.
I know.
I've seen him.
I know. I just thought it'd be funny to just open with found missing baby and stolen Tesla.
I know. Oh, I went down a rabbit hole and I found out it was fake because he had so many of them.
Where does he find all these babies?
This is his own kid, so he's doing the thing that he's saying is messed up.
Wait, the baby's drinking coffee?
These guys are just doing what YouTubers did like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
It seems like our feeds are crossing streams, if you will.
Having sex?
I mean, that could be part of it. If I'm pissing on you and you're pissing on me.
Pollinating?
Hold on. I love drinking a Phil's coffee while talking about pissing on each other. Love chatting piss play with Dom Toretto. What if I peed in your mouth?
Vamos, culera, vamos. Vamos, te crees bien verga, culera.
No me
Pinche
creo,
perra.
soy verga.
A mí no me estás quebrando el palo, mierda.
Come on.
Us if an evil witch turned me to a dog and you to a mouse.
Thank God you said mouse.
Oh yeah, you're preempted that I was gonna call you a rat.
Yeah. I've been saying gym mouse lately because I don't want to call anyone a gym rat.
You're not a gym rat unless you're going down. You're eating that.
Gym mouse. These are different things. A mouse and a rat they're different animals. What? I mean, they also say like desert rat. Like, I don't know. Is it that derogatory?
That cheese. Speaking of mouse.
I'm so glad I didn't see its whole body.
You see the way he just dipped out of there? Look at this guy. First of all, what the is going on here? This is such a crazy setup to murder a mouse.
I know.
This is such a cartoon murder. This is some Tom and Jerry like boom.
Yeah. Smart mouse. Just a. Oh, he came out. That is a mouse.
So close.
The hands between his.
I thought he was gonna do like a flat smack, like the cartoon, but he just threw it. He just threw it.
Knees, the disappointment, you can see it in his cheekbones.
Just
man,
did not go.
Dude, he's so high. Look how bad he missed that. Look how much he missed it. That's a full like 4 inches off, dude.
What do we have here?
Are all of yours just going to be these same 9 raccoons just rearranged every single maybe of these silly raccoons? Which one of these reminds you of your boyfriend?
Definitely 3.
Yeah,
3 or 5.
Yeah, because when I'm playing Counter-Strike, he'll come in and be like, "You have a fucking problem," and I'll go.
Ready? Put your jacket on. I don't want to wear my stupid jacket, Mom. I don't care. It's cold outside, and you're gonna wear your jacket. I don't want to put my stupid jacket on. What did you say, Cookie? Put it on.
I've never wanted to have kids less. Why with the screeching, the eardrum breaking screeching? Do you have to? Do you literally have to?
Dude,
wait, you gotta let it go.
Yeah, that guardrail.
Just beating.
Yeah.
Please get this kid therapy.
Put that in the dubstep edit, man.
I loved it. We all have those days.
Ride the railing.
He's so mad at the jacket.
Yeah, he is. He's going through it.
There's nothing wrong with the jacket.
If only his dad would just come back, then he wouldn't be so angry. All right, sorry. I like this one.
Yeah.
His scream. I feel like you do that scream sometimes.
I do. Especially when I walk into spider webs.
A little bit of context on that. Alina walked into a spider web on the side of our place.
Not just any spider.
That's the worst. That's the worst. When it's all over you and you can't get it off. Top 10 worst feelings. Easy.
Web. It went from here to here. It was the size of a door frame, and it went straight across my face.
So a regular spider web.
It was a sheet.
Alina walked into it, and the way you reacted was like you got caught on fire.
Yeah.
You dropped to the ground. You were doing.
I did a spin.
You were doing stop, drop, and roll for a spider web.
Yeah.
She's like,
Earthquake
What are you
safety.
doing? Get it off me!
Yeah.
Fast forward a couple days later, there's a spider on my face.
Yeah, you were pretty calm.
Yeah, and I just went. And you're like, "There's a spider in your mouth," and I just went, "Is it still there?" And you know what you did? This is you.
What the fuck? I would not be chill. I would not be chill with a spider on my face. Are you kidding me? Oh, no. I can top that spider web worst feeling. Lurking to you. Hi, Chase.
So you took so long to wipe a spider out
I
of my
was
head.
trying to get precise.
That's fair.
Get
That's
one
fair.
shot with a spider.
That's true. It was a small guy.
It was small.
We killed the fuck out of that dude.
Yes, we did.
Sorry. I know people like spiders, but he invaded my space, so I had to let him know. Don't you ever. Just getting halfway through it, I am liking her feed a lot more.
It's really improved.
It's got more punchlines. I struggle
good.
to like the
Way better than my feed.
raccoon stuff.
We're only halfway through the video. You can't just throw a bomb in like that.
Let me elaborate.
No, I don't want you to elaborate. You either love it or you don't say anything.
Have you seen those videos where like 6 raccoons like kill a dog?
Yo, what the fuck? No. I didn't realize that was a thing. Same story, but in Australia. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I believe you.
Don't ruin my joy.
I don't know if this is misinformation, but I believe wild raccoons are not nice.
I know, but these are domesticated for Instagram and TikTok.
Should we run a shelter for raccoons? Domesticated for Instagram and TikTok.
Oh my god. It's like a cat cafe, but it's a raccoon cafe. You can just come chill with the raccoons. Honestly, it's probably already a thing somewhere.
Yeah, this next one was alive.
This is yours? Buddy on the bottom right.
Having a good time.
Fly off.
Would you rate that one?
Easy 9.5 out of 10.
You would rate that one.
I would rate that one.
All right, so my feed's winning back right now.
That's pretty good. I think they're merging.
Kind of the same. POV, what I expect from my boyfriend after a long day. Alex, can you get me a toothbrush so I can comb her hair back? You really want me to comb your hair back?
Yeah, any sort of wand like that. Just
What's the thing where people try to steamroll their skin?
gua sha.
What if I did that to you?
I'd take it.
You got a lot of rodents on yours.
I know, and I don't even like rodents.
Got off at 4, 5 o'clock on a Saturday. Ain't home yet. Tell me you got a DUI without telling me. Wendy's is close. That's why I work there. But don't get it twisted. It ain't that close. Don't drink and drive.
That's the best anti-drink and drive commercial I've ever seen.
Honestly, compelling. Compelling. Imagine you have to walk to work at your nearest Wendy's. Is it worth it?
Yeah, this is the reality of it.
Yeah, I don't drink and drive usually, but this made me want to stop doing it.
Yeah. I'm glad he's making the most out of it.
Shout out to Shorty Jordy, man. I hope you turn your life around.
That was pretty good. Yeah. I could listen to Shorty Jordy.
Okay, all right, chill out.
No.
Chill out, relax,
No, it was just
relax,
entertaining.
Relax,
It was
okay,
entertaining.
relax,
It was
relax.
entertaining.
Hey guys, so today I'm trying some sushi.
So loud.
I love salmon doses. Why is my day like this? Cheers.
That's you. Slicked back hair and everything.
Cut it.
Cut it.
Not for everyone.
No. When all the sauce spilled.
Oh, yeah. The cool.
It looks like she did that on purpose.
She said, why is my day like this?
Why is my day like this? Yeah, dude. I'm saying that's you just because of the chopsticks.
Put me on blast.
You're not great with the chopsticks.
Exposed.
I'm not.
I love sushi. Speaking of why is my day like this? Yep.
They want to see what I'm about. Yeah, I got skills, do it for the thrill. I'm on a paper route. Extra, read about it.
Yeah, these are the kinds of ads I get. It's all dudes in their mid-40s, mid-50s, just promoting themselves to rap music. I got a random gangbanger just promoting himself being in Vegas with his friends.
What does that say about you?
I don't know.
You've been to Vegas quite a few times.
That's true. It's
There was
listening
Vegas
to me.
in all of these.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so good.
I know, huh?
Do you want to try it? Yeah. So good, huh? Why did you have so much?
Literally me. Oh my god. Literally me.
God, you're always trying to finish my drink. I said have some.
So it's a little sip.
Do you want more, baby?
No.
Okay, let's
No.
get more. You look so handsome today, baby.
I know.
Where are we gonna go? Can we go to Chick-fil-A?
I don't know. Yeah.
Why would you say yes? You want me to get fat?
What?
You want me to get fat? Why can't you just take me to salad and go or something? Give me a salad. You look so cute today.
This is terrible. I'm feeling
I feel like this is just emotional abuse at this point.
for this guy right
I know.
here.
Let it go. Let it
Ooh,
go.
we should go to the fair today.
That was such a violating experience. He's like, should I kiss you?
It would be so nice. Yeah?
Yeah.
He like doesn't trust her.
It would be so nice. We should go, really.
I mean, I don't know. Well, yeah, we could just go.
Do you want to go with someone else? Do you want to go with someone else?
What the?
Why didn't you say yes right away? You want to go with someone else?
Oh no, this is.
I knew it. I knew you didn't like me enough.
Baby,
I love you so much.
There she is. You guys have no idea how lucky I am that I'm married to her. Oh, hey.
What are you looking at?
I was watching you. You were coming up.
Dude, you have a problem? You're like a fucking creep.
Getting a lot of husband too.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of atypical husband.
That's funny.
So lucky I'm married to her.
You look like a fucking creep.
What are you doing?
You look like a fucking creep.
Like a fucking creep.
So good.
Please be patient. I'm confused again. All right. Yeah, I'm creative. I create new problems every day. Yep. All right. I may not be attractive or funny or intelligent or mentally stable. There's no but, no argument for, just I may not be these things. The end. Thank you for being there for me through all my trash experiences. Okay. Go do a crime. I like that one. The only drip I have is coming from my eyes.
W-crime.
Oh, I thought it was going to be my
Sag.
that was gonna be a gonorrhea bit.
What is gonorrhea?
It's when your penis has mucus.
How do you not know what gonorrhea is? Wait, have you never had an STD test? Wait, are you virgins? What?
So what women have all the time?
That's the only time a man understands truly the female experience.
I see.
It's having gonorrhea. It's having your snail trail.
Oh, God.
I wouldn't know. I've never had gonorrhea. Alex, is that what it's like? Let's go look at his CVS text. I'm sure there's a prescription and automated text in there.
No.
Hey, we heard you're pissing fire. We got exactly what you need ready at the counter.
Classic.
It's another ad I got.
I don't get it.
I'd give that a 1 out of 10.
You want to sign up?
Absolutely not. I did not like that one.
I'm so confused.
So here we are at the end. What would you rate my feed?
I think yours is maybe 6 out of 10.
In the past,
Oh yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention to whose is whose.
I honestly think I would have given the stuff you're showing me like a 2 out of 10. But I would actually rate yours, like more like a 7 out of 10.
We should have maybe done this at the beginning, but if we swapped phones at the airport on accident, I don't know why we would be in this situation. But I
Sure.
had your phone.
Uh-huh.
And you had my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Would you scroll for 8 hours straight on my feed based off what you've seen?
Oh, that's a great way of phrasing it. I don't think so. Not 8 hours.
Maybe not hours straight, but like if we swapped phones and
That's
you
so
were stuck
long.
at the airport, would you go on my feed?
Yeah.
The same amount that you would go on your feed.
Probably, yeah. It'd be 1-to-1, I think. I think I might just scroll faster.
Okay.
I'll probably get to more of like, the kids screaming,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Well, I would delete TikTok if I was.
Nice. Well, there you have it, folks. The verdict is in, and she still hates my feed. Thanks for joining. We hope you enjoyed this one. You got anything you want to plug?
I would say your feed has gotten better. It was a little harsh saying I'd delete it.
Thank you.
I still feel my feed is superior.
That's okay.
Simply because there were no raccoons in yours.
Yeah, that's all right.
That was the one.
Yeah.
If you had a raccoon in there, I think instant 10 out of 10.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll just rig it next time. Maybe I'll just slip a raccoon in there and be like, nah, that was definitely...
Yeah, well, that's like giving my secrets away now. So. No, I don't have anything I want to plug. I just am here.
You don't have a podcast called Are We Still Friends that you don't want to plug?
Alex?
Alina's got Alina's got a podcast. Her and her good friend Sarah. If you want to watch them get busy every week, they're uploading every week. They do a show and then they upload some other stuff in addition to
Watch them get busy?
that too.
It's like 80 episodes.
80 episodes now, so go check them out. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime.
Jeff Fun Dom.
Dom is here to ride.
For the family.
For the family. It's all about the family.
Yeah.
I wish I knew another Fast and Furious quote.
Forget about it, cuh.
I'm not saying that.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
God.
Let's go.
So cute.
Oh my God.
His little raccoon family.
This is crazy.
crazy.
This is crazy. You know, there's got to be 30 raccoons.
They're so fat.
Hey guys, Xyla here. Welcome back to my channel. And you have seen over the last 2 years the aerodynamic prowess of Christmas trees. But this year, for spooky season, we're gonna try it out with a skeleton.
Let's go. Rocket time.
Just roll the clip.
Shall we dance?
It's lobotomy time.
Let's go. I'll take one. W lobotomy.
This is my villain origin story. This is actually a scientific quest in the discovery of how aerodynamic the human body is when blown up to 12 feet. Science.
What do you think, Skelly Bones?
Science.
His head's missing. He can't think. We're not spooky yet, but we're gonna do this and then we're gonna get spooky. Wait, we started. Boopy. This is what we did instead of build the rocket. Alright, so what has happened? Snafu number one of this project is that this $600 motor case for a Skidmark M2080 motor is gonna be flying in a cardboard tube. And you know, life happens sometimes. Okay, so the reason for the cardboard is that the supplier I purchased the 3-inch fiberglass tube I was hoping to fly from, super reputable rocket supplier, had a glitch in their system, and not only were they out of stock and they didn't know they were out of stock, but also the emails saying they were out of stock didn't go out. No. Until I called the day before we started filming asking where the tube I ordered was, and they were like, oh crap. So it was too late for that, and I called my friend Joe Bernard from BPS Space and asked if he had anything, and he had no fiberglass, but he had a couple of short cardboard 3-inch tubes lying around. So he Ubered them to us last minute, or tubered them to us, I should say. And I decided to just fiberglass overwrap them myself and like join them together with tape, similar to the way I did my level 2 certification rocket Fifi a few years ago, if you remember that, here on this channel. But because this is essentially a flying shitpost, excuse my language, my goal for the entire project was to buy nothing, waste as little as possible, and use as much scrap as possible. So I grabbed my basket of fiberglass scraps and we basically paper mache fiberglassed this thing together. And boom! I told you we would get spooky! Shouts out Goodwill Halloween section while the epoxy is curing. And while it's green, I'm just gonna cut off the excess, although I think I maybe waited just an hour or so too long. Tube!
Easy. Tube.
We're really just counting on like the feet
Tubular.
to be fit, and there'd be enough, like.
Cut the top of the spine off. Okay. And then we put it on top of the motor cage. So we make the steel bar like a permanent fixture. That art minor overriding the engineering degree. I gotta intimidate you somehow. Wait, Katie, why are we doing this again? Because I didn't read the dry time on the can. 5 to 6 hours? Literally watching paint dry. Fortunately, even witches need to be safe around power tools, particularly rotary tools. So what I'm doing is cutting the spine in half so that the motor tube can sit as close to the metal frame that is holding our friend Mr. Skelly Bones together as possible, and then I will just glue the piece of the spine that we cut off over the motor tube, which will just hide it as much as possible. I'm a spinal surgeon! Call me for all your discount surgery needs. Cutting this 3-inch hole in the pelvis is also so the motor tube can slide through. And yes, okay, thrust is coming from where you're thinking it's coming from. We all eat Taco Bell sometimes, okay?
It could go all the way up to here.
It could. I mean, is the rock like? Do we want? Is the flame a shark?
I was assuming yes.
No. Cut the wrist off the other side. Look, I know what you're thinking here. I'm thinking it too. But kids watch my channel, so everyone's gonna be good in the comments. Okay? All right. Oh God.
Surely, copium, everyone will be very normal.
For our next witchcraft, send to cutter. Again, since it's not a serious project, instead of buying something serious like an arrow pack, I'm just gonna laser cut some wooden centering rings out of scrap plywood and use those as motor retention. And like, yes, I'm gonna use an eye bolt into the threaded part of the motor, but there's no parachute, so the eye bolt's not gonna go anywhere. First try! There you go, just around the edge.
Tell me what's happening here.
Okay, so we are mixing some silica thickened epoxy, so it'll be able to hold its shape as it cures. Slide her in and see how much we can get in here. Since the epoxy is the only thing holding the motor tube in and the skeleton plastic is not super great to glue to, we just went absolutely ham with it and epoxied all of the things. Like arches, everything.
I hope this works. I'm so invested already.
While that epoxy is curing, let me introduce you to the sponsor of today's video.
Get your motor out, it's 8 o'clock, get the move! Alright.
I need my cape.
Welcome back.
I need my cape for this.
To integration with Xyla. Today, we got our host, the ghost, Miss Foxlin.
I'm a witch, not a ghost.
What?
But go here. This is me and Joe's redemption arc, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, it's the same motor.
Oh my god, it literally is.
It's literally the exact same motor, the exact same motor case. This is our redemption arc.
Hold my hands.
That blind.
Say it with me. You ready?
Always gets you.
I know that you know what I'm about to say, so we're gonna say it at the same time. Before we put all the grains in the liner, you got it. You got it. Right?
Fit check. This is deja vu. Bring it over. Bring it over. Let's see. Let's see.
Good, look at that case. Okay, so it gets a little harder at the end.
Yeah.
But this is accomplishable.
Like, it's redder, you know?
It does look a little that way. You're killing it.
Killing it. We're crushing it. This is rocket science, people. Very light. Very light.
You got this.
I'm really ready to slide this case on.
Let's do it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
One-handed. Integrated motor.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween.
Jeez.
Oh, no.
Should not see what's happening right now.
Okay. Where'd you guys get on rail buttons? To mount the rail buttons to the spine, we were able to mount one to the coccyx, or the tailbone, but the other needed a custom mount. So to start, we bent our own U-bolt out of 1/4-20 stock, or rather, George bent a U-bolt.
It's like a little hand wave.
George also cinematically directed this shot for maximum spookiness, so please drop a thumbs up on this video for George. And then we slid a normal U-bolt backing plate onto our custom U-bolt that a rail button can be mounted to. For the tailbone rail button, maybe?
rail button. Hey, yo.
I filled in that area with silica reinforced epoxy for some added strength around where the bolt sits, slid the bolt in, and then tightened her up.
It's lobotomy time!
The 12-foot Home Depot skeleton comes with these really creepy eyes that blink, and we wanted to keep that function, except that it's wired all the way from the head, down through the spine, into the
Oh my god. That's so cool.
pelvis, where you can turn it on and off from like a height you could actually reach. And so Ben and Chatham's got tasked with moving the electronics box up to the head just so that there was no wires going through Skelly.
Now completely self-contained.
Since Mr. Skellybone's joints are relatively weak, I drilled holes and ran Kevlar lines and rope up through the arms and legs, which will hold everything to the body even if the joints break. Inevitably, when the joints break. Alright, so now we're not going anywhere. We are looking for a potential thing that could happen at Apogee because we have an Easy Mini on board.
We could release him.
So we could pop something. So whether it's we blow the head off or we just release something out of the hand. The bottom of the trick or treat bucket has a and the top is full of candy. So then it just explodes candy.
Yeah, that's so good. That's what
that would be dope.
Yeah.
Oh, they're huge.
Wait, I think we need
Wait,
one
but
more.
what about the gummies?
Could I have that bucket, please?
Oh, yeah, you need a bucket?
You're all the way over there. Oh, thanks so much.
So this here is our scope creep, sorry, I meant payload, and it's a little Halloween bucket that Skelly's going to hold, and we have our Easy Mini on the back, and so at Apogee, it will deploy an ignition charge in the bottom, which is the exact same thing that we use in normal rockets like Spite to deploy parachutes and stuff, and it's going to deploy the Halloween candy.
It's gonna be great.
And then we loaded her up and hit the road to Far. And honestly, if you haven't caravanned a 12-foot skeleton with some of your best friends, you haven't lived.
You ready to take us to Far, Skelly?
Xyla's podiatry services. Never let you down.
Great, thank you.
Those feet are
no shot. There's no shot. She's not gonna show it.
What? These feet suck. Okay. 2 stars on WikiFeet. Someone put Skelly Bones on WikiFeet, please.
Yeah.
Alright, candy deployment system has been armed. I think we're ready to go to the rail. Bones Brigade, let's get them out there. Sorry. All right, everyone wave. Wave bye. It's alive!
Let's go.
I'm nothing but good ideas, all right? Continuity check. Good. Mr. Skellybones launch in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy Halloween!
That's crazy. Out of here. Sorry guys, got a blast.
All right, witches, let's go! This one doesn't look too torched.
Cheers.
Happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween!
Not bad. It's a little warm. Stopping recording.
Just for the shit of it. You know what? And that's why I love Xyla. Incredible.
Is Gen Z too much for Gen Z to handle?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Rhett, are we cool?
Of course we're cool. I mean, why would you get an idea that we're not cool?
Well, because all of the crew members under 26 years old lined up in the parking lot, and as I drove in this morning, they confronted me to tell me that we weren't cool.
Wow, that's a substantial amount of our crew members. Everyone under 26?
Yeah. They were all out there.
Well, there's only one thing left to do. We got to prove them wrong.
Yeah. And you mean by that we should force 4 of them to answer questions about their pop culture and see if we can also guess those answers to show them how cool we are too?
Yeah, we're cool.
Yeah. It's time for, on a scale of Gen Z to like Gen Z, how Gen Z are you? Part 2.
Over there, we've got our Zoomer Zone, featuring our panel of Gen Z mythical crew members, including Trevor, KG, Mindy, and Chappie.
Yes, but wait. I'm told that we have a last minute addition to our Zoomer Zone panel.
Hello, fellow kids. I'm Chaz.
Chaz.
It's Chaz.
Wow.
I'm the older Gen Z.
Yeah. An older Gen Z.
Wow. Okay.
By that, I mean boomer.
Well, we got to update our boards here, Link.
What's up, Chaz?
We're going to find out in just a little bit.
Yeah. Chaz doesn't seem to know.
Yeah, we...
Well, how old are you, Chaz?
I'm younger than 26, and I know all the answers to these questions.
Okay.
All right, Stevie, how are we going to do this?
Okay, Slime, please take a look at the If You Know, You Know board of Gen Z trivia.
Slime?
Oh, my slime.
You'll each take turns choosing spots from the board, and once each question has been revealed, you'll use your whiteboards to guess which members of the Zoomer Zone will answer correctly, if any. You'll earn points for every panelist you guess correctly, and you'll lose points for incorrect guesses. But Rhett and Link, you too will be answering the questions. In your case, correct answers will only earn you half of what the question's worth. If you don't know the answer, you won't lose any points. And this time around, to give our Gen Z panel an extra challenge, we have some secret Gen X questions hidden on the board. We're calling them Gen Extra.
Okay.
These questions will be worth double the points, and you'll lose double the points if you make an incorrect guess. The loser at the end of the game will have to post a photo on Insta with the caption, "I'm a simp for Gen Z."
Oh, okay.
And before we begin, let's reveal the categories on the Gen Z trivia board. We have Who Am I? We'll show you an image and you'll need to identify the person pictured. Behind the Box.
Oh, God.
Music-related trivia. Big screen, little screen, film and TV-related trivia. Okay. And our new category, Gen Z-tionary. Gen Z and social media slang. And Link, since you lost last time, you get to pick our first question.
Okay. I'm gonna start with the one that's hardest to say. Gen Zictionary for 100.
What does oomph mean?
Oh, I know this. I know this. One of my followers.
What does that mean and who knows it? Everybody was quick to pick up their whiteboards over there. Oomph. Who do we think knows this? Okay. I think I'm good.
All right, let me know who you thought on the panel was going to answer this correctly.
I went with Trevor and Chappie. Something about those glasses gives me oomph.
Okay. I thought that Trevor, KG, Mindy, and Chappie knew what this was. And I think Chad maybe doesn't. Chaz, sorry.
You thought everyone except Chaz?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why.
Okay, Gen Z panel, starting with Trevor, let's see how you did.
One of my followers or one of my friends, I believe.
Oh.
I said, you say it when you have messed up or you're feeling tired.
Okay, not the same answer at all.
I thought it meant a little something extra.
A little oomph. Yeah, I like that. I'm with Mindy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
And I said you got hit really hard in the chest.
Oh, wow. You guys all seem so confident. Okay, Chaz, what about you?
And I put, it's making noise when you fart.
Oh my God.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Mate, besides the fart itself?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a noise.
Like a grunt?
It's a noise you make from your mouth.
Does it proceed? Never mind. I don't even want to know.
Okay, wow. I don't know how to feel about this. I don't think I did too well, but I did, like Trevor, figure that this was an acronym, but I said it was out of most fudge.
You still have a little fudge?
Yeah, it's when it's a vacation. You only use it on vacation.
They put the sign up. Oomph.
No, you tell your family. Warning, family, we're out of most fudge.
I just thought it was a big mistake. Like a oof is a mistake, but a oomph is a bigger mistake.
Yeah.
Kind of like Mindy.
To be fair, the Gen Z people that I spoke to have never said this out loud, so it could be OOMF and not oomph, but I went with oomph.
Okay.
So it means
oomph or oomphy.
One of my followers,
Trevor.
So Trevor got it correct.
So I canceled out, but you are hurting.
Hurting pretty bad.
And neither one of us get any extra points because we didn't know either. Man, only 1 out of 5 of the Zoomer Zone knew that one?
Yeah, I gotta read that Zoomer Zone better next time.
That is disappointing.
Okay, Rhett, it's your pick next.
Let's go big screen, little screen for 200.
Oh, yeah.
How do you pronounce her name?
How do you pronounce her name?
Zendaya?
So you have to write the pronunciation. How do you write the pronunciation of her name in a way? Okay. And who do we have here? Okay, I've got it.
All right.
Do you have it?
Yes. I said that Trevor, KG, Mindy, and Chappie would pronounce this correctly.
What about Chaz?
and that Chaz would not.
Well, you know, I said that Trevor, KG, Mindy, and Chappie would all get this, and Chaz would not.
Yeah.
How you feel about that, Chaz?
That'd probably be a good guess.
All right, Trevor, kick us off.
Zendaya. Zendaya.
Zendaya.
Zendaya, the little hat over there.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Zendaya, like opposite of night.
Okay.
And I just put sexy girl.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Chill, Chaz.
You're not wrong.
All right. Point for Chaz. she probably responds to that.
Even when she's wearing a pillow sack. What is that?
I don't think she can look bad. And yes, I also said Zendaya.
I also said Zendaya. So there we go. Look at that. It was 6 out of 7.
Yeah, right.
Easy.
Wow. You all got that correct. Of course, the incorrect answer would have been Zendaya and not Zendaya, but you did it. Link, it's back to you.
You know what? I'm going to keep the pattern going. I'm going to go with Behind the Bops for 300.
Oh, nice.
What K-pop group just headlined Coachella in 2023?
Why is Mindy, you can't cover your face. Don't cover your face.
BTS? No. Blackpink? I don't know.
Oh, that's the face you were making. Oh, man. Headlined Coachella. Man. Is there anybody? Okay. Are you locked in?
Yep, I am.
I thought everybody would also get this one right, except for Chaz.
Okay. Well, I changed it up a little bit. I thought everyone would get it except for Chaz, and I sensed some hesitation on Mindy's part.
Oh, Mindy did not like that shade.
It's okay.
I'm just going with the way you look.
Headlining Coachella seems like something they should all know.
Right,
So
yeah.
I'm feeling for Mindy. I have faith in you.
Prove me wrong,
What?
Mindy.
I mean, not everyone goes to Coachella.
Okay.
Okay, Trevor, go ahead.
I guess Stray Kids.
Guessed.
I guess Blackpink.
I also guessed Blackpink.
Oh, dang. Sorry, Mindy.
Guessed. A lot of guessing.
Okay.
I guessed BTS, the one K-pop group I know.
Oh, dang.
Oh, and I knew it had to be the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah.
So true.
I knew it.
I love the confidence.
Well, there's egg on our face, Chaz.
Okay, so I mean, my guess, well, I don't know a lot of K-pop bands, but my favorite is ASDF JKL Sim.
Got him.
I don't get that. That's a typewriter joke?
Yeah. It's the Honkies.
I guessed Blackpink. There's just a bunch of guesses happening here.
Well, Blackpink must be it.
The answer
don't know.
is Blackpink.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
There we go. So,
That was one of my guesses. Does that count?
Mindy, I felt good. Trevor, I'm disappointed in you. You don't know who headlines Coachella?
No. Why would you think? What about me gives off Coachella? Well, no, that's a bad question.
Trevor.
That's a dumb question.
Maybe it's the crystal hanging from your left ear.
You should know that I don't go outside.
Yeah, right.
I did not know that. And Chappie, I'll let you off the hook. I don't know.
Rhett's back to you.
Okay.
Did good on that one.
Let's just keep going down the board. Who am I for 400?
Oh.
Who is this?
I'm trying to figure out what the scene is here. Like, there's lightning.
Not getting any new clues here.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying.
I do not know.
It's a scary looking house.
I've never seen this person before. Hell with it. I guess that's a movie? I do not know. I don't even know what that is.
Okay. All right, you locked in?
Yep.
Who do you think knew this?
KG and Mindy.
KG and Minnie. I thought that KG was the only one who knew this. Something about this scene was kind of spooky to me. KG has an entire wardrobe of spooky shirts.
Spooky shirt.
Nobody else knew this.
Okay, let's find out.
Trevor?
I said is Girl in Front of House featuring Young Lightning Bolt.
I can't wait to see what that lightning bolt does with its life.
I said Ghost Hunter Girl.
No, KG!
Hey, you don't know.
My answer is A Brave Girl, because that place looks scary.
Chappie, do you know?
I said Haunted House Friend.
Nobody!
No one knows, thank God.
Maybe Chaz is our only hope.
Midnight Queen.
That's like the best guess.
Midnight Queen, that's...
Chaz, who is Midnight
Potentially racist?
Queen?
I don't have no idea, but I had an old house like that, so I mean, I knew it had to be at midnight when it was happening.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, I mean, I was wrong about who was getting it right, and all I could come up with was girl. And I was trying to come up with a descriptor, but, you know.
Well, it seems like I was the only one with guts enough to give an actual name. I think this is Jan.
Jan who?
Just known as Jan. You know, the Midnight Queen.
Just Jan.
Well, we're all hurting.
Who
on
is this,
one.
Stevie?
Man, this is singer, songwriter, and producer Pink Pantheress.
Oh man!
You're supposed to know these things, man.
I thought, Link, you were gonna turn around your board and have the answer, but no, it was Jan.
I knew I'd seen her somewhere.
Pink Pantheress?
Pink Pantheress.
Pink Pantheress.
Okay, Link, it's back to you.
All right. I'm gonna go with big screen, little screen for 300.
Oh.
And before you reveal the question, let's talk about this long sleeve tee that you got going on here, Rhett.
You mean my ribbit tee? Featuring frog versions of us doing a willet under a
ribbit,
leaf
question mark.
with a little dandelion and 2 sleeve hits of the various things that frogs love.
Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Mythical.com.
It's comfy.
Check out our store. Huh.
Link, for your last spot, you have chosen a Gen Extra spot, which, as a reminder, is worth double the points.
Maybe I have a chance.
What TV show are these characters from?
I'm watching them. Come on. Okay.
Huh.
Okay. Who did you think got it?
I didn't think any of them got it.
Not even Chaz? Okay. Watching.
Characters from.
I don't know.
Okay. I thought that Chappie got it, and I also thought that Chaz got it. Come on, Chaz. You can come through.
Okay, Trevor, start us off.
The Brady Bunch.
Oh!
What? Do one Fortnite dance. Any of you do one Fortnite dance.
Trevor,
Shut
what's the premise of the Brady Bunch?
Okay, so hear me out. I thought that maybe they just took you just showed some of the characters, and it wasn't the whole family.
Just some of them.
I just said big happy family.
Boring.
Okay, relax.
My answer was The Girl Club.
Dang, this is... Come on, Chappie. I believed in you.
5 good friends.
No!
At least I guessed.
No! Chaz. Come on, Chaz.
I put it was Maud. The name of the lady. I can't remember the name of the show.
Yeah, because she was in another show.
She was in another show called Maud.
Yep.
Dang it, you were right.
I was right, nobody got it right, and I believe it is the facts of life. You take the good, you take the bad.
Take them both, and there you have the facts of life, guys.
Yes.
Come on. Come on, Chaz.
I've never even heard of the show.
Have you ever seen the facts of life, Chaz?
No.
Okay, well,
Seriously?
it was on television
How
at
is
some
that
point.
possible?
During your 22 years or so, however old you are.
You're both correct, of course. It's the facts of life. And Rhett, it is time for your final pick.
These points are crazy. We're going all over the place.
Yeah, I've taken the lead somehow. But you know what? Let's give you an opportunity to come back. Big screen, little screen for 400.
Name a movie that stars Tom Holland and doesn't feature Spider-Man.
God damn it.
Do they know it? I don't know. I think they might. Oh, Mindy is now erasing.
I just don't watch movies, so I don't
A
know.
little something. Okay. Crap. I know. I think I should know one of these. What is that? Maybe it's a trick question.
Are we all locked in?
Okay. All right. Who did you think?
I thought that KG, Mindy, and Chappie all came up with a Tom Holland movie, but Chaz and Trevor did not.
Oh, no, I disagree. I think that Trevor definitely got it. And then I think Mindy got it. And that's it.
Okay, last question, Trevor. Let's see.
Uncharted.
Uncharted.
I just know a show on Apple TV. I don't know what it's called.
It's okay. No, but I didn't vote for you. So you lost that.
Yikes.
I just know he dressed up as Rihanna once.
You blew it. You blew it.
Sorry.
I wrote Devil Knows Something in the South. There was this movie. I did watch it. I don't remember what the title was. It was long. The title is long, but I did watch it.
Okay. And Chaz?
And he could have been in Happy Gilmore.
Could have been.
He could have been, yeah.
He could have been
He was a baby.
He could have been
Yeah, he was a baby in the background.
quite a little bit.
Yeah, I don't even think he could have been a baby in Happy Gilmore. Okay, so I
he
was
could have
wrong,
been.
but I think I'm pretty sure I got the answer right because I went with Zendaya the documentary.
That's a good guess. See, I said Action Zone with Mark Wahlberg.
Action Zone?
Well, I was thinking Uncharted.
Why'd you say Zone?
Because zone's on the brain. I don't know. I didn't want to put action movie.
I think you got what you needed to win. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how this works out.
I was thinking Uncharted.
Fun fact, Tom Holland was born the year that Happy Gilmore came out.
Oh, he could have been in it.
Wow. Could have been in it.
His non-Spider-Man filmography includes Uncharted, Onward, Spies in Disguise, The Devil All the Time,
That was what it was.
Cherry, and Doolittle, amongst other titles. Which means, Link, you've pulled off the win this time, and Rhett, you're gonna have to post that picture on Insta with the caption, "I'm a simp for Gen Z."
I'll do it.
Zoomer Zone, thank you so much for being a part of the panel, especially you, Chaz.
I got to go do my NPZ live stream, so I got to get out of here.
Okay, all right.
All
yeah.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spicy.
I think NPZ is like is the new Z version of NPC live streams.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Eric, and I'm standing here in Toronto in front of the Zoomer Hall. And it's time to spin the Wheel of Mythicality.
Somebody's got to stand in front of it.
Click the top link to watch us rank weird stress balls and go mythical more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. Just two froggy guys snacking on flies. Grab the ribbit long sleeve tee at mythical.com.
It's because she's the best, though, honestly. She's so much.
Kai updates.
She's everything. My whole life. Let me tell you something. I went and I tried to train Kaya for recall at the dog park around other dogs. She was not good. She was bad. She was a bad girl. Okay. She was not a good girl. She was a bad girl. But it's okay. She'll get better. She'll become a better girl overall. Currently being walked at
She's a giant fucking bully.
the moment by my mom. She's in her bad girl era. She pooped? Oh, yay. Congratulations. Okay, so. Yeah. Can you take the leash off, Austin?
Okay. There she goes.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Kaya.
Yay.
Yes.
That's really good. Thank you, Mom. We're getting Kaya to poop. She has a poop spot outside now, which is pretty fire. She still has like weirdly diarrhea. I don't know what's happening. Goes in and out of diarrhea. I don't know why. She ate my mom's headphones last night, which was not good.
Oh,
That
no.
was bad. She was being a bad girl. sometimes she'll just find something tasty, I guess, and we'll put it to the test. Like, can I eat this? This looks chewable. And yeah, she's still in her bad girl era. Is it true Kaya is bigger than you now? Yes.
I wonder if she's still like teething. How long does that happen?
This is literally true. Look at this. This is a real photo where I'm reading Kaya a book called How to Poop Outside. Look at this. I don't know how this happened. Old Kaya fits in fake Kaya's mouth easy. Yeah. The only reason why I know this is the same is literally because she still pancakes, just like she is here, okay? She lays in the exact same way, no matter what age. She's currently doing it right now, okay? That's how I know. Oh, I'm gonna take a photo of this. She's so stupid. Kaya updates are not great, to be honest with you. She is kind of in her bad girl era. My friends were telling me that like there's a time period when like this is the time in a dog's life when they become like kind of ruthlessly annoying a little bit, and this is like their teenager arc, I guess, kind of like 6 months onward. Kaya updates are great. Kaya's great. She's the best girl. She hasn't done anything wrong ever. There was even a separate Kaya update yesterday. My mom fell while she was walking Kaya, and I thought Kaya pulled her, and she was like, no, I actually tripped, and she's fine. But apparently Kaya like got scared when my mom fell and she ran away. She like slipped out of her collar, but she didn't go too far down the road. And then the guys down the road brought her back to my mom immediately. So everything is fine. She's okay. Kaya's okay. Everyone's all right. Bro, it's getting harder and harder, progressively harder and harder for me to pay attention to what is going on screen, because Kaya is literally the cutest dog on the planet, okay? She's just like standing behind me waiting to be pet. And I just keep giving her little pets, but it's just like so hard. It's messed up. Ugh.
She's so cute. Oh my god. A giant baby. Enormous baby.
It's nuts how big she is. It's crazy. Ow. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, chill. What's that? Hello? She's so heavy, it's crazy. Kaya. No, that's not a chew toy. That's my chair. Kaya is eating Hermie.
They're fucking cute. It's a happy dog.
Hey, why are you barking? You need to go outside? Anne! Can you let Kaya outside, please? She's barking. She's doing a little bark. Thank you, Mom. Bye, Kaya. Hey, no, Kaya's trying to run away. She's normally a lap dog, but right now she doesn't want to be a lap dog. She's been sleeping and snoring so hard this morning. This entire morning, she's been snoring like. On outside to the back. Oh, she's running to you. Look at this. No! No, Kaya! Sit. Good girl. No, go. If I did that with my dog, I'd be absolutely covered in fur. The beautiful part about Kaya is that she sheds a lot once a year. She sheds a lot.
Yeah, that's like kind of goated, honestly. That's great.
So far, at least. I mean, I don't know, because she's only been alive for like 7 months, but she sheds a lot once a year and then doesn't shed at all. Is Kaya more of a Honshu or a me dog? She both. She gets eepy. Oh God, I can't believe I just said that. Better. What happened? Kaya, come here. Come here. Kaya, come. Hey, want a treat? You want a treat? Oh, you fatty. She needs to poop. That's why I wanted you to take her outside. Okay. Want a treat? What do you want? Hold on, chat. We gotta do this. We gotta show. Okay. Come up here. Oh God. Oh, chat. Her mouth gets so, she starts drooling when she gets excited for the treat. Oh God, she's such a fatty. Okay.
Gross.
My big, beautiful fatty. Okay, shake. Wow, good job. Other hand. Wow, good job. Okay, get down. Get down. Kaya, get down. Good girl. Good job. She can also roll over, but you guys can't see. Roll over. Roll over. Get down. Roll over. Oh, yay! Roll over. She did it. Roll back.
His baby voice is so cute.
Roll back. She's a good girl. She's too comfortable on the ground on her back though. So up. Girl. Good girl, Kaya. The best. She loves you so much. You're so lucky. Sometimes I feel like she doesn't though. She just like keeps bringing toys to me from all around the house. If you notice, like at the beginning of the stream, usually I have all of those toys back here on her bed, right? That's because I spend a good deal of time running around finding all of her toys that she's spread all around the house and bringing it back here. And honestly, that is like a very baby thing to do. It's like such a baby thing to do where she just like is very excited and she's like, here, let's play with the toys here now. You know? Let's play with the toys here, please. Okay, play with me here with these toys. Kaya's being a bit of a bad girl, or has been a bad girl. She peed. Kaya updates. She peed after the podcast. She was so good during the pod, and then after the pod, she like ran over to the door, and I didn't notice that she needed to pee immediately, so she just pissed like a massive piss. Okay, she peed right outside the door, which wasn't good, but I didn't like get too mad at her. I didn't get too mad at her because it was like, you know, I mean, I think she could have still held it. You know what I mean? But she didn't. But it's fine. It's not the end of the world. And then
it's kind of your fault, honestly.
And then afterwards, she's been getting worse and worse with like she's been getting worse with like recall. She just like whenever she is outside, like when I want to bring her back in and I do the Kaya come here, she like doesn't respond. She will just like look at me and go, no. And it's very annoying. It's very, very, very annoying. I don't like that. When
in the teenage defiance era, like, you can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad.
When she gets that way, when she gets ungovernable. Thank you for doing the Kaya cam. Also, as Kaya grows, do you have a new favorite thing that you like about her? I mean, I can wrestle with her more now. Okay, Kaya, I got to show you guys this real quick. She is like out of control with this thing. And she's so wet from just like licking the crap out of this thing. Hold on, I'm gonna go pee real quick while I, little intermission.
Oh my god, she's soaked. Oh my god. Messy girl. She's so hyped. She's so cute. She's perfect. Never did anything wrong, actually.
Best girl on her best behavior.
And so what we were trying to get was, hey, take the same amount of money, just pay it. Oh my God. Hi. Hello. Hi. Yes. Good to meet you. Hi there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She's the best. You love David Zaslav. You love David Zaslav. Careful, watch out for that microphone thing. Come here. Yeah. Wow, you're big. You're big.
Wow.
You're big. Okay, sorry, I got distracted by a big girl.
Fair.
By a big girl. Yeah, that's a good girl.
Wait,
That's
hold
what she's
on.
there for.
I have to go grab Kaya real quick.
1970s, she had pretty much decided she wasn't going to run for mayor.
She literally destroyed the backyard, like absolutely destroyed the flower plants in the backyard, and then barked a bunch, and then opened the doors by herself. I do not even know how
She's a menace. She cannot be stopped.
she did that. This is the second time she's done this today. She now knows if I don't lock the door, okay? If I do not lock the actual, like, the massive window panel doors, which I have a hard time opening because they're so heavy, she knows how, I don't know how she's able to do so, but she knows how to open the doors. In my living room, I have window doors, and they're very heavy window panel doors. And I have no idea how she is able to literally open it. Like, I guess she has like a little bit of a crevice in between if it's not locked. That
She can just like push it like with her whole weight.
she can like shove her nose through and like leans into it and then opens the door. Really? You think she got bigger? The backyard and opened the door on her own and then ran in here. Just like the flowers. She did gardening. She loves doing gardening. The way everyone loves her, I know. She is so loved. It's because she's the best, though, honestly. She's so much. She's everything.
Good girl. When are you getting your wisdom teeth surgery? I don't know. I need to update that sub goal because at 42 subs is not enough to pay for $10,000. It turns out.
My whole life. From piss maxing to pets maxing. True. Actually, you're so right about that. She went from piss maxing and poo maxing to just being pet all the time.
Love maxing.
Hasan and Nick's mom. What is this? Hasan yoinking the speaker and immediately dropping it when she hears Hasan. Yeah, she'll eat it too.
Okay, can I have it back? Can I have it back?
She loves gardening.
No. Oh. She's.
Gaia.
Oh. Okay, can I have it back? Can I have it back?
She loves gardening.
No. Oh. She's.
Gaia.
Oh.
Do you pull all her face skin forward and give her a moosh face? Yes.
Of course.
There's no better way to
You have
kiss
to.
her than doing that and then.
That's the only way to pet a dog, especially if they're like floppy like that. You just gotta. Fair, I had to get 2 surgeries done for my wisdom teeth because it took so long to do 2 of them. Yeah, I probably do need to do like 2 at a time, but I haven't even called the oral surgeon yet because like I just know I don't have the money. Like
Kissing all over her face. Hello?
Who learned how to do recall at the dog park today? Kaya? Was it you? Was it you? Was it you? It was you, wasn't it? Yes, it was.
She's so good. I can't believe how fucking big she's gotten. It's crazy.
Oh, sweet Wampa. Markiplier's about to give birth. Get off the door, boy. But the baby keeps fighting. Baby Gronk, he'll eat the raccoon. Kevin is still evil. Big Ounce eating the Wamadella. And then we can start farming people. Good morning, everybody. We have one more drop of lumber coming here. Markiplier's about to give birth any moment now. Look how
About to pop. That's a big goat.
fat this girl is. And I've locked the kangaroos and the cappies together, but the baby keeps fighting because he wants all this food to himself. Also, all the grass back here is finally cut now. Pob and Queen don't live in a big forest anymore. And because I don't want Petunia in the way, she's gonna be keeping our other little friend here company. This is what I sincerely hope is the last load of lumber we'll ever need for this last flight pen here. And like I've said before, this is the size requirement for rehabilitating eagles and osprey. But Garbanzo Beans is doing well, and he's got his full plumage now. This boy's just a beautiful adult rowan.
Chicken bowl, baby.
Gorgeous.
It's a very big day today, you guys. I'm feeding myself and all the animals. We got a large rat for the last raccoon we have left, and a medium mouse for Gustavo. Gee, I sure can't wait till this is just an office. Also, the foundation's shifting so much that our vinyl planks are starting to come off. And there's cracks in the walls and the framing. I suppose it still is a crack.
Oh God, oh no.
House after all.
Stop. Stop. I lost you.
And while those mice are thawing, I suppose I'll take Big Ounce out to his little play area. But look at this, you guys. No more weeds everywhere. Normally, I'd let Big Ounce play in here, but there's a big old cringe raccoon in the corner. And I'm slowly keeping this guy in here until he's not social enough to leave. But he likes it in here. He's got his watermelon, he's got his food, and he's even got a little diving board that he can jump off into this pool. This is a lovely place for just one raccoon, but we're all out of raccoons now, so I'm gonna wait till this guy is wild enough to go back. But I can't put Big Ounce in there or else he'll eat the raccoon. Man, this boy sure is tinky. I got these logs in Alabama to make these things look nice, but we now have no more animals in any of these enclosures, or pigeons in the pigeon loft even. So we got a lot of potential here to rescue a lot of animals for next spring. And we're going into what's called the off season right now for wildlife rehabilitation because the only animals that we're getting are just little injured ones. But look at all this fresh grass for Biggerton to eat. And last night I had a dream, you guys, that we got 10 prairie dogs in one night. So we filled this whole area with dirt and this was just a big
Rage, please.
Ounce-topia. Let me know if you guys think we should do that in a year. All my trees are getting eaten by that dang worm again. And this happens every year. But that's okay because they'll bounce back in the spring. And garbanzo beans and all my cichlids in here are thriving. We officially now have all the material we need to finish this enclosure. Oh, here comes garbanzo beans. Kevin is still evil per usual.
Oh my God, so aggressive.
And New Remington basically just thinks that he's a Rhea now. And I'm now getting a little bit concerned about Markiplier, and I'm going to call the vet pretty soon because she is very overdue for labor. Look how beautiful those udders are. She could also just have twins. Looks like Kevin's squaring up with this ostrich hen. And also, I'm starting to think the Homelander here might be a woman too. Let me know what you guys think. It's probably just because he's a little over a year old, but this man is not showing any signs of becoming a man. So we might just end up having a bunch of eggs next year, which would be pretty cool. And come next spring, all these guys will be laying eggs as well. So once we get all
ostrich eggs are so big. They're like so big.
the grass planted again here and everything separated, this will be a beautiful little fall. This place is also slowly starting to come together, even though there's a bunch of scratches on this thing now. Should be getting the rest of the electric fixtures installed by the end of this week, and they should be done with the paint. So probably by the end of October, I should be moved into here, and then we can keep the entire old, oh, it's me. We can keep the entire old house as an office, and then I won't have to live in a 600 square foot crack den anymore. Well, since Uncle Ben got rich,
Stop calling it that.
She's changed. Yeah, I got a bit more money, you guys, but I'm still the same old me. I'm just like every one of you guys. I hand feed flies in my house to spiders every day, just like you guys. Eat up, little fella. See, guys, I get woken up in my bed by flies every morning, just like you. I call this one Bartholomew. Is that Baby Gronk? Baby Gronk here at the Urban Rescue Ranch? Look at this, you guys. She just comes in here, poops on the counter, lays an egg somewhere. Get off my porch! Look, guys, she's coming right back in here with us standing here. She probably has to lay an egg. Get out of here. She thinks this house is just for her. Get out of here. Get out of here! She just sits right here. Look, I think she needs to lay an egg. Yeah, look. Look at her butt flexing. Oh, yeah, she's about to lay an egg. Look. I'll live in a 1,200 square foot crack den. Things are coming together a bit faster now, so thank you all for
It like looks like a nice house, dude.
praying if you saw that in the last video. Patrick is starting to turn into a real man now. Look at these little glands on his nose. And him and little Master Oogway over here, who's sitting in the shade. Both have their nice little pools again. A nice pool for each of my 2 beautiful sons. One of the melons I smashed last year here is finally starting to grow. And maybe if I stop thawing frozen rodents in my sink, the same that I use for doing my dishes, because I don't have a dishwasher, maybe old Uncle Ben will be able to attract a mate.
Yeah, maybe that would help. Imagine you just go to a guy's house and he just has like rats and mice in his sink just thawing. I don't know. I mean, if you're coming here, you're at the ranch, so maybe you know, but like out of context, terrifying. Also, that does seem like a health hazard. You probably want to bleach that sink before you do dishes in it.
And then we can start farming people instead of crocodiles. Oh, look at this precious boy. Good morning,
Farming
Gustavo.
people.
You ready, buddy? You ready to jump for it? Yeah, come on, boy. Come on. Yeah. Big, beautiful, strong man. And look how nice and clean the water is in here too, you guys. Now that I stopped using organic plant matter. Fake plants for the win with these crocodilians. And look at that man just annihilate that humanely euthanized mouse. Yeah, I might have to get him another one later today. And maybe someday he'll be big enough to eat one of these. No, Gustavo, that's too big for you, buddy. It's too big for you, Gustavo. Give it back. That's for our raccoon. The boys.
Give it back. Too late now.
His eyes are bigger than his stomach. Give it back, Gustavo. Come on. So if you guys are new here, I'm a certified wildlife rehabber, and this is a raccoon that a woman raised that was way too friendly because the woman raised it with her dogs illegally.
Wait, is this the same one that's been there forever?
Meaning she didn't have permits. Because of that, this guy is a little bit too friendly. In order to get him not friendly, I have him in this nice large enclosure here. Until now, this man has just been raised on kibble. And if you guys remember, I did this same exact thing for those foxes. I just leave it right here and I let him find it on his own. But he does have tons of enrichment in here, lots of little things to climb up, and even a little toy. But as you can see, he's a little bit of a goob and would rather be out here playing with me than in there. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, it's not gonna be easy to get this guy back to the wild. Worst case scenario, we'll probably be able to find a nice zoo or something for him to be an educational ambassador at if he can't make it back to the wild. But I think there's still a chance.
Yeah.
Get off the door!
I feel like it's been so long. Like the other ones he released like quite a while ago, like 2 months ago. It's been like 4 or 5 months.
Oh, go. Oh. Get off the door, boy. Get off. You see how he's too friendly, you guys? A normal raccoon would not let me do this to him. And I do want to limit interactions with him, but at the same time, I need him to get off the door here. So I'm going to leave him alone in here. And every 4 days, the cappy water gets truly disgusting. That's nasty. And while that's draining, I give him a little watermelon. Watermelons. Yeah, that's real good content. That's real good content for my capybara mukbang channel. Keep it up, you guys. Oh, that's real. I promise I'm going to post. I promise I didn't just make it for a week and then stop posting after we got 100,000 subscribers. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's real nice. Harbor. Also, there's a ton of grackles being cringe up in these trees. I think they're eating those worms. Yeah, they're eating all the worms that are eating my trees. Happy with...
Are raccoons proletariat? I mean, honestly, I think so. You know, they're just trying to, stash away their little treasures,
The dark skin folk today. Somehow this turkey got in here and he's been enjoying this little creek that we make every 4 days.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues.
But pretty soon it's going to get a little bit colder. We're going to get a lot more rain. All of this grass is going to start to finally grow back. And then one day...
God, I love them so much. Ah, they just love being pet. It's so precious.
In 2 weeks, these guys will be completely done with that eagle enclosure. And hopefully we'll have no more contractors coming back here at all. And for the first time in about 1.5 years, Uncle Ben will finally have this whole property all to himself. Because there hasn't been a single week that's gone by in the last 1.5 years where I haven't had a bunch of men come by and get at least some kind of work done. That's just how it be around here. And that sure takes a toll on one's mental health. But don't worry, guys, I'll start to make videos a little bit more frequently now that things are coming to a close here. Pumpkin. Oh, sweet wampum. And even after 2 years and 70 hours of trash cleanup at least, every time it rains, we still get a new layer of glass and spark plugs and other things from the car shop that used to be here. And I think it'll truly never end until we just lay a ton of sod down in here, which I'm gonna have to do as soon as it gets a little bit colder and we start getting rain. All right, that's it for the chores today. This water's filling up. These guys are eating.
This has been such a huge project. Like, I'm so happy for him. Like, watching it all come together slowly over the months has been pretty cool.
The dang gourds. And now I just need to move the baby and his wife back out into their paddock. Look at this precious little woman. Come on, the baby, get out of here.
Come on, son. There we go.
Okay, I'll go ahead and give this last pumpkin to Pobbers and Queen because it's a little something for them to play with. And pumpkin's okay for dogs to eat too. But thank you guys so much for watching these little iPhone videos for all these years. And by that, I mean the last 2 years since we started. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Because it's finally not 100 degrees. Here's a video of me and Pog and Queen cuddling on the trampoline. Bye-bye.
I told you guys. Oh, funny voiceover, blah, blah, blah. Like this video now or I'll kill your family.
Look at this tiny little earth snake, you guys. This is either an earth snake or a worm snake. Big ounce eating.
It's so small. I didn't know snakes could be so small.
The Wamadellin for today? That's much too much food for you, little man. It's not 100,000 degrees anymore, so I'm cleaning up my living room. Please let me find a beautiful, thick muscle mommy for this man. 5-time Emmy Award winner, 4-time decorated Medal of Honor recipient, and a key player and operative during the Osama bin Laden assassination in 2008. He also had a large hand to play in the creation and violations of the Geneva Convention. And the world would be much better. Ooh, look at that fly. So if you have a female prairie dog as a pet that you're just sick of, or that you love dearly and would never give up for anything, please consider donating her to our harem. Thank you guys so much for watching my videos. I love you. I appreciate you. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Oh, almost forgot to tell you.
Wait, what was that? God damn it. What was that?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Let me just have a little bite of this.
Dude, put a hole in it. Use your thumb.
They forgot to bring a flag, so they sang the national anthem to this guy's shirt.
Oh my god, that is a beautiful black queen. Oh, sorry, right here. Where'd you get this from, bro?
Hey, bro, I'm not even gonna lie, you know what I'm saying, bro? You left it in the corner over there.
What the
fuck? Oh, for real?
Yeah, but I got
Dude.
you, bro.
A random rock fell off a cliff and destroyed this guy's paddleboard.
Every cat is the same.
This is probably the worst place possible to spread Grandpa's cremated ashes.
There you go. No, don't give any more. I'm not feeding them.
Oh.
This poor.
Oh no. Oh no. The circle of life, right? I guess. I don't know if that's good for the ducks, though.
Poor guy just wanted to drink from a vending machine. This cow in Switzerland needed an airlift to go to the vet.
It's gotta be so scary. Do they like put the cow out or something? Because otherwise it's just gonna be scared to death.
These poor dogs appear to be broken.
Oh. Oh my.
That is the end of this video. Hopefully this video put a smile on your face, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Oh my god. You see that baby?
Hey,
It's spinning so fast.
I've got a riddle for you. What's cute, fuzzy, and doesn't live long enough to die of old age? Hamsters. I feel bad for them, but I think I might be able to make their lives better by building this awesome patent for a hamster vest I found on the internet. I'm somewhat of
God damn it, I love this
an
guy.
inventor myself. Just earlier today I made a custom power cable for my printer because I lost the proper one. First I connected 2 alligator clips to the power pins. It's important to use different color wires so you can tell which wire is which from a glance. Then I found 2 forks and bent all but 1 prong on both. Next, I attached the other end of the alligator clips to the forks. Now all I need to do is plug the forks into the wall outlet behind my computer, and the electricity will travel up through the fork, through the alligator clip, and into the printer.
Is that how it works?
It only took a few tries, but I was able to get the printer working. I am legally obligated to tell you that this outlet was installed specifically for this joke. And it's actually connected to 2 car batteries. Patent number 5901666, filed by Bryce Belisle in 97, patent granted in 99, pet display clothing. You know, a patent is relatively expensive to file. I think, you know, several thousand to tens of thousands of dollars. It's art, there's legal fees. I mean, there's literally a filing attorney, there's a primary examiner, there's references to other patents. Like, a lot of research goes in to filing a patent. To provide pet display clothing having 1 or more at
This is so dedicated to the bit, and I love them. I love whoever made this. They just really love their hamsters and were an engineer, probably.
least partially transparent enclosed pet receiving passageways or tunnels extending across surface thereof, so that pets traversing the passageways or tunnel can be viewed by a spectator while the clothing is worn by a person. This hamster vest was designed by an exhibitionist. Circular animal admitting ports, hemicylindrical, pet barring closure plugs. It's a freaking hamster vest. We break it down, it's pretty simple too. There's just 2 shoulder tubes that kind of split off and do a Y towards his nipples. And then on his waist are pouches for, I guess, food and poop. But you know how gerbils work, they're just gonna poop everywhere. You can't. At the surface, this seems kind of stupid, but maybe there's something really good in here. There's no need to reinvent the wheel, so I bought $200 worth of hamster tubes and started pouring them out all over my favorite table. I filmed a few different angles and edited the footage to make pouring last longer, trick you into thinking I've got an insane amount of hamster tubes. But this is what $200 gets you. They're expensive, which is crazy considering the actual hamster cost around $20.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. It's just plastic. What?
Except for this crap hamster. I should be able to build the hamster vest out of these tubes without doing much work. They clip together with this plastic ring and swivel corners to make more complex angles. Here's a quick time lapse of the pieces building on the vest. This is the end of the time lapse. That really hurts my hands. I don't think it's possible to actually take it off the skeleton and wear it myself.
No. No, that's not gonna. You gotta glue it. You gotta maybe like affix it to a jacket.
It didn't matter how gentle I was or how hard I tried. Every time I'd connect one piece, 2 others would pop out. I could not get the tubes to stay on my body without falling apart. I'm gonna need to make some major changes for this to work. Version 1 is a disaster. I wouldn't feel safe putting the hamster in here if I had one. You see, I can't find a hamster. Nobody wants to let me borrow their hamster.
I wonder why.
But I did find a rat living in my car's engine.
Oh no.
Rats.
Oh no.
No. If I catch the rat, I could keep it for a few days to test the hamster vest. Oh my god, somebody glued 2 Tic Tacs to his butt. Good news is, I'm somewhat of an inventor myself. And my friend Kevin is somewhat of an animal trapping expert. Hey Kevin, do you oh my goodness. Do you can I borrow one of your bear traps?
Yeah. So I've got this one, I've got this one, I've got the chomper, I got this one. Oh, here's the gopher grabber. This is the gopher stabber.
To catch the rat.
It's so concerning. Why do you have so many murder tools? Love there's a portion where the hamster has to climb straight up. Yeah, right? I don't know how that's supposed to work.
First, I'll make a vacuum capture chamber. It needs 2 perfect holes in the lid. So I taped a pipe coupler to one side, then drilled out a large pilot hole. The pipe coupler will act as a guide for my flush trim bit. I added a layer of masking tape around the bearing so the cut hole is slightly smaller. Remember that power tools are dangerous, so it's important to wear eye and ear protection.
Bare feet.
And it didn't work. The pipe coupler moved. So I tried again with more tape. Perfect. Now we want to start off this new rat relationship with kindness and compassion. So I'm going to pad the bottom of the chamber with new merch from catwarehouse.com. This is the Time for Work hoodie. He is very handsome and the hoodie is very nice. Plus, every order comes with a free anti-drug pencil.
Logo up, that way you guys can see the product and buy lots of them.
Here's how the trap works. When the rat climbs onto the engine, a vacuum cleaner will turn on and suck the rat into a hose, around a loop-de-loop, and into a bucket. To trigger the vacuum, I used Kevin's smallest bear trap and 2 bent paper clips with an insulating shim shoved between them. When the bear trap is triggered, it rips the shims and the paper clips touch, completing the circuit.
It's gone!
Now that I've spent the entirety of my afternoon building this non-lethal rat trap, it's time to close the hood and wait. I'll know that I've caught a rat when I hear the vacuum turn on. But after 12 hours, it never did. And after reviewing the footage, the rat definitely goes in the tube, but the trap didn't trigger. But it doesn't matter, because I've found somebody willing to let me borrow their hamster. A 12-year-old child.
Hey, thanks for letting me borrow your hamster. Do you have like a box, or do you just want me to take it?
I swear to God, please don't hurt this hamster.
No, I don't have a box.
She didn't have a box. This is why I never throw anything away. I don't have a problem, I have a solution. This takeout box I found in the back footwell of my car. A couple air holes, and 1 ice cream later, we were on our way home.
Oh my God, I said don't hurt the hamster.
Now, for anyone worried that she was in the takeout box, it was just a joke. I was actually carrying her in this sock the whole time.
I don't know if that's better.
Meet Frog, the hamster I borrowed to test the vest. That's right, the hamster's name is Frog. You're a cutie patootie. Oh, your eyes are so bulged out. How funny would it be if I ordered another $1,000 worth of hamster tubes and sent them to her house? I've already done it.
But first, let's improve the vest using this vacuum hose. It's flexible, which is good for me, but also airtight, which is bad for the hamster. I'm going to mix it with the tubes from earlier so there's still air holes. I just guessed the length for the first shoulder strap and measured it so I can cut the second one exactly the same. But I can't remember if I used short 16 inches or long 16 inches. I think it was long 16 inches. This kept going for quite a while. First I snip, then I cut, then I tighten. And my fingers started to hurt. But I have an idea to make tightening these pipe clamps easier. All I need is 2 nails and a drill, but I'm all out of nails. I think there might be some in my car. Tire. Because earlier today I ran over a construction worker. Tighten the nails in the chuck of a drill, and now I can tighten pipe clamps
Wait, what was that?
without hurting my fingers.
What do you think? Sort of doesn't really stay on. I had a tail too. Alright, Frog, go in. You don't want to go in? Just gonna sort of stick you in there and close the door. This is like a kindergartner on their first day of school. Okay. Frog is in the first 90-degree tube. She's moving along. Okay. She's just doing circles on the first layer, which is common in animals infected with rabies, but Google says Frog can't get rabies. Going up, going to the second tube. Oh yeah. Okay, this is a huge win. This is a huge win.
Progress.
But soon she was zooming around the vest. She loves it.
Go.
Perhaps too much. It took me 20 minutes to get the hamster out.
Come on out, Frog.
No way.
No, she wants to stay. She's staying in. She's going
She loves
deeper
it.
in the system. Okay, that was awesome. A massive success with the hamster vest. You know, I thought this was gonna be stupid, but I think I might be the idiot. That was really, I felt powerful.
Okay, let's see what $1,000 worth of hamster tubes looks.
Progress. Oh my god. No. I didn't, but I should have.
There were a couple issues with the second prototype, so I didn't fix any of that. Instead, I added a hat and took Frog to the park. I showed her all the things I normally do at the park, like drinking water out of the drinking fountain, digging in the trash for cans, leave a comment, I'll mail it to you, and smiling at the squirrels hoping that they'll let me pet them. I'd call this my greatest invention ever if I hadn't just stolen the idea from Mr. Bryce Belisle. I actually feel kind of bad for the guy. Looking at his 6 other patents, he's just a failed inventor who people have been memeing on for decades. Nobody cares about him nor his other inventions, like pocket urinal. It's just a pile of paper representing an old
Pocket urinal. Oh my god. Amazon workers wish they had a pocket urinal. Look who's laughing now.
old man's best ideas that nobody wanted. But I want to tell him that I actually think the hamster vest is pretty cool. But after spending the past few days trying to find a way to contact him, none of the phone numbers or emails I found work.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
And I'm pretty sure he's nearly 90 years old if he's even still alive.
The subscriber you have dialed is not in service. If you feel you've received this message in error, please hang up and try your call again.
Even the patent agent's info is bad because they've all retired or are dead at this point. So, to honor Bryce Belisle, the inventor of the hamster vest, I stayed up all night building something unique, a tribute to the hamster vest that I think I can call my own. I did something other than plagiarize. Get that sad music out of here. First, I cut 2 sections of this clear tube, which I originally bought for the hamster vest, but it did not pass the egg test. Then made 2 large holes in the lid of a watertight food container by drilling lots of little holes, and then snipping the bridges, and then eating it.
Tasty.
I'm going to use these large quick connectors I found so the vest stays watertight, but opens easily. And I know what you're thinking, that doesn't look watertight at all, and you'd be correct. These food tubs aren't meant to hold a lot of pressure, so I 3D printed these little clips that snap onto the lid. Now the clever viewers like you have probably already realized I'm building an aquarium version of the vest. And it's critical it doesn't pop open when there's fish inside, because that would be super embarrassing. Then I printed a bunch of rings to stop the tubes from kinking and connected everything up. The vest is sort of big, but I can't get the bends much tighter without water leaking out from the clear tub. Actually, it leaks no matter what I do, partly because none of my wrenches will fit this nut, and I'm too cheap to buy a bigger wrench. So I 3D printed a custom one.
It mostly doesn't leak now. If I wipe down, you can see there's some drip.
You can see things were going well by how dry the floor is. Things were no longer going well because the floor's wet. I feel like the seal's getting worse.
Alright, things are going great. They're going great. Everything's great. You see that? You see the power outlet right there?
Nailing
Soaking wet.
Oh my god, it weighs so much. Jeez, it weighs like 40 pounds. And it really hurts my shoulders. Ha. Ha, ta-da. Ta-da. Okay, so I think there's like 3 gallons of water in here.
I love him. He's so silly, but I love that for him.
I've got 8 goldfish in it.
I peed myself in excitement. That's 0.375 gallons of water per fish. Even though the water's completely sealed, they'll be fine for a few hours, but I won't last that long. This thing is extremely uncomfortable.
I would say overall, this is really, really uncomfortable. It's dripping.
Now, I've never really understood if
Not
fish
ideal.
are smart. I know they're bad at math. I tested that last night.
Oh, it broke my pencil.
But are they capable of enjoying the fish vest? They just look like little robots doing the same thing over and over, which is completely different from me.
Yeah, maybe a backpack. I think that would be a lot better. You know, like the ones where like they have like for cats and they have like a little hole. It could be like that, but just like totally see-through.
If I took them out of the vest, would they miss it? If anyone watching is a fish expert, let me know if they're enjoying themselves. If they aren't, don't tell me. Let's put the fish back into their home and take Frog back to hers. Originally, I was going to give Frog's owner a $1,000 scholarship for when she goes to college, but after seeing what she and her brothers built with the hamster tubes, I just felt bad and gave them cash.
Here's $1,000.
Oh my gosh, $1,000.
You can actually keep that.
Oh, actually?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
For sure?
Yeah.
And free tickets to Open Sauce 2024, which you can buy right now before the price goes up once we announce the date and location, which may or may not be near San Francisco again, and may or may not be in June. I know some of you have complained about being too broke to travel across the country for an event that I literally poured my life and soul and money into so people could show off their crazy inventions and meet their favorite creators. So I'll give somebody a free ticket and pay for their hotel and travel if you follow Open Sauce on Instagram, plus like and comment on this post. We'll choose somebody in the next couple weeks.
Amogus, bigger.
Hey everybody, welcome to Camping with Steve. This has been on my list for
Oh my
years.
god. Oh man. Oh, this is crazy. He's so wild for this one. He is so much more brave than I ever will be. Hurry, follow him. Yeah.
But I haven't been able to find the perfect spot until today. Right beside the McDonald's drive-thru. There's some great woods in there. Gonna crawl up into there. I'll be right in view of the pickup windows, and got bathrooms right in there. Let's go.
I think he's just addicted to adrenaline at this point.
Just getting dropped off here. All right. Thank you. I will. Nothing wrong with this. There is a house up there a little bit, and still some leaves on the trees, so this should be possible. Okay.
Bro, there's barely any trees there. Oh my god.
Looks like a good spot to relax here. Out of the view of the house, kind of. And I can still see the drive-thru. Tonight, I'm sleeping under the stars and the harvest moon. So I hope I don't need a flashlight. Brought a small one with me just in case. but really basic kit. I got my little sitting stool so I'm not sitting in the ticks. Just a tarp to lay down so I don't lay down on the ticks. Little camo netting. I don't think I'll need it when the sun goes down, but I'll cover up my gear because I got to grab something from McDonald's for tonight's meal. Sleeping bag.
Not suspicious at all. $700 calories of sauce. I don't want to know that. I don't want to know that. When's that red moon? I think it already happened. It was like the solstice. It was on the 21st, right?
Managed to get everything I need to complete the meal tonight. Perfect.
Missed it, yeah.
Gonna have to move over a little bit because there's a perfectly clear view to that first window there.
So close.
This is a lot better spot to wait, away from those pickup windows.
Guys nuts eating Mickey D's, yeah. Eating Mickey D's and parking or like camping right outside it. Like there's just, like these trees are so small. Like I would be so scared.
So I'm just gonna grab the stuff and bring it over, get my stool set up so I can wait for it to get a little darker. I ran into a subscriber here today by the name of Dave, and he let me know that the ticks here aren't all that bad. He says he's been here 10 years and had one tick, so that puts me at ease, but I'm still going to slather myself in this 30% DEET before I get too comfortable here.
The good stuff. Yeah, you don't want to fuck around with Lyme disease. It will fuck you up.
Clears the sinuses.
I still can't stop thinking about 700 calories of sauce. I didn't see how many he got. I think it was like 6, which like doesn't seem like that much.
There's probably another half hour or so of daylight, so I really don't want to relax too much yet. A lot of drive-through traffic, but the supper rush should be over fairly soon.
Oh my god.
Our moon should be rising about 7:30. That'll be great. That should give me enough light to cook with, hopefully to film. And once it's a little darker, I'll get set up. So this place is 24 hours. I don't know if that's just the drive-thru or if the inside part stays open all night too. I'll probably check it out later on when I do a stealth test, but nobody will see anything up here, I'm sure of it.
So confident. Yeah, I mean, probably like no one's really looking up, you know? They're just like waiting in line. Oh, he's doing stealth camping, so he like camps in like conspicuous areas, like in cities or just like near highways or, you know, just like hidey places.
Security guard pulled through. It's not security for here though, obviously. They're just on a break, coming to grab some coffee. I am expecting some police though tonight because this is open all night and they work all night, and gotta get a coffee somewhere, right? No way. Tell me they're not trying to take a bus through the drive-thru. Okay, yeah, they weren't trying to get through, but I've seen that before with motorhomes and stuff, trying to get through a drive-thru. Might get some entertainment tonight, who knows? Yeah, just like clockwork, all the parking lot lights came on, so I'm not going to need a flashlight tonight. Actually, I might have trouble sleeping with all this light, but that's what stealth camping's all about. You never know. I don't think anyone can see into these woods at all. The lights.
I think they could probably see. I just don't think anyone's looking, you know? If you see like a thicket, you're not really like looking into there.
Really have the trees bright on that other side. It probably all just looks pitch black in here. The first run of the garbage came out. They don't care. This is great.
And also, like, even if they did see you, like, why would they care? You know? Like a McDonald's worker or like someone going to McDonald's, like, what's it to you if someone's in the woods over there, you know?
No time like right now to stealth crack step 2 while people are busy ordering. It was pretty stealthy until that last.
Yo, you can hear like the speaker and everything. It's so clear. Really close.
Hey, this is good. I got it because there was a bear on it. Bear Runner, blonde ale.
Grug, I got it because there was a bear on it. Steve.
There's an awful lot of activity out there.
Bonkers.
There is still a lot of activity going on in this parking lot. Oh, why did I decide to do this on a Friday night during a full moon?
I don't know, Steve. You tell me. Depends on where. TBH, some places will go all cop calling. That's true. That's true. That's a good point.
Oh, well, I never learn. Oh, there's some people leaving. I think the restaurant still seems to be open because people are going back to their vehicles. They were in there for a little bit. Sat down on the dollar store tripod chair and it broke.
No!
Thought I was losing weight. It's just $3 or something, so not the end of the world. I've had some of these before and they've lasted forever, but it's probably just this uneven terrain. Putting a chair down, it's causing issues. As soon as the traffic stops here, coming through the drive-thru,
What you get for $3? Yeah, like, I mean, honestly.
the staff seem to go running out, bringing garbage and stuff, so there's never really a secluded time out here, and I'm really tempted to get down. I'm going to hang up kind of maybe my backpack here where the light is and just see from the parking lot. You know, I'm pretty sure I'm invisible. We'll check it out.
Hasn't even drank his own piss yet. Not even real camping. Wait. Wait, what do you do when you're camping?
Really want to get down there and see how this looks from the parking lot. But there's a really creepy guy just sitting parked there in his car, and he's been there for a while. But who am I to
I mean, yeah, like he probably thinks you're creepy too.
talk? I'm sitting in the bush with a camera. Things have cleared out in the parking lot, and I'm putting the backpack down here, kind of in the light
Steve.
and in direct view from where I'm going. And there's a lot of people pulling in.
Yeah, it's a drive-through.
Yeah, I already cannot see that backpack. Nobody's gonna see a thing. This is the best thing in my life.
He's so thrilled. Just satisfied with himself.
So, yeah, there's a way up on this side. It's kind of where the staff seem to park right over there. But, yeah, I'm just going to wander back up. I can get back through this way. And this is This is a great spot.
Easy. Steve time.
Even this spot really close to the drive-thru, I was concerned that this would be obvious. From down there, it's not. Nobody's looking up here. They're focused on the order window and getting their McDoubles. What a time to be alive. The ground is really soft here, a lot of moss, a lot of lichen. I'm liking this. I'm probably gonna just camp right here for the night after I cook my meal. It's a good spot in here. And I've been looking for a spot like this for so long.
He's just high on the adrenaline, dude.
Gotta be quiet.
Yeah, shut up. Not a live
He
stream,
flung those
dude.
bins open full, so there's a lot of garbage coming out. The other side of this hill, there's a house, but I think I'm gonna go for a bit more of a bird's eye view here. The fellow is still hauling out big bins of garbage, and I don't want to linger around there. And then there's another guy there just sitting in his car, pointing right at me.
Homie's probably just waiting for the drug dealer.
It's definitely a really nice view up here, but I gotta try and cook some food here fairly quick. Just waiting for that car to go away.
What do you mean cook food? I thought you got food at McDonald's.
Let's see from up here.
Did he just get sauce? Go smoke weed when we were in high school, for real. Yeah.
This is incredibly grippy rock. I love this stuff. It's like a shield. It's magmatic. It's
grippy.
Cambrian. That car is not going anywhere. They might be sleeping there. I don't know. But I'm gonna cook some food. Here's all my gear under the camo.
Yeah, like, they're behind the trash can, dude. They're not there to find you. They're there probably sleeping or picking up drugs or, yeah, like smoking weed. Like, it's fine.
Aha. If I didn't break my chair, things would be better right now. But I'm gonna do some of those Big Mac taco things that are all over the internet. I just heard them say they don't have ice cream.
Classic.
Oh, mercy.
They never do.
Use a soft corn tortilla and you just slap it on there.
Easy.
Dress it up like a Big Mac. Try to do a better meal than the one from the last video. Don't try to remember what that was.
Okay, but what is this? You have a corn tortilla, some meat? Like, I think that was ground beef? And that's it? What is that? What?
Cheese on here. We got pickles. onions, shredded lettuce. McDonald's is here, so Big Mac sauce in little containers. This is authentic. And
I'm so
pickle on
confused.
that. Okay,
So,
that's...
wait. You just made a burger, but put it on a corn tortilla. I'm celiac, and I've never even done that. That's a choice, you know? Maybe it's good.
That's the Big Mac taco. Definitely sloppy, but the real Big Mac sauce makes all the difference.
Putting it in a tortilla simply does not make it a taco. I'm sorry. That's just a burger in a tortilla.
I don't know why they spell drive-thru like that. Whether they think it's whimsical or letters are expensive, I'm not sure. But that's not how you spell through.
It is now. I think it's like just easier to read on a glance.
That fellow in the car is still there. Gonna be an interesting night, that's for sure.
Mayo, mustard, garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, relish, a little sugar. Ooh. That actually sounds pretty good.
I'm out of this spot for now. I'm gonna lay down the tarp and hunker down here. This is looking like a pretty decent spot, right by the drive-thru, and my battery is down to like 12%, so I gotta conserve this. No more getting tongue-tied and messing up shots. So I'm gonna hunker down, lay down my tarp, get the sleeping bag out.
Not the bright red sleeping bag.
I'll see you in the morning. I'm pretty exposed here, obviously, but it's a stealthy spot, which beats a stealthy shelter. And yeah, out that side.
I'm exposed, but also stealthy. Which is it, Steve?
In the morning, for sure, people are going to come by. They might see me, but if I'm down low to the ground, laying down, which I am, it shouldn't.
I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if he wants to be seen. Because, like, yeah, in the morning, like, I feel like that's riskier.
Be a problem, and then I can go try to get an egg mac in the morning or something. So, cheers, everybody. Good night, and hunker down. Good morning. It's really not busy here in the morning. It's like 8 a.m. Slept in a little bit, I guess, kind of. I'm gonna get out of view of this drive-thru quick. Whatever reason it is, they make camping gear in real bright primary colors. I'm not a fan of that. Pretty much most of the kit, other than this sleeping bag, this awful tarp, blends right in. Right down to this. You know, even the little camp chair fits in better. Or what's left of it. Oh yeah, that's done for. I think it's so people maybe don't lose their camping equipment in the woods. But it doesn't work well with the operation I'm trying to run around here. It's going to be one of those days when I leave and not everything fits back in the bag. Because this thing I pulled out of a compression bag earlier. It was, you know, really small. Oh man. I'm not folding everything up nice and perfect because we're on a hill. There's ants crawling all over. Definitely doing a tick check today. Make sure we don't have any problems crawling around attached onto me. Okay. Everything seems to actually fit back in the bag. Just worried over nothing. And we're just gonna do a little sweep around here because I did see a few pieces of garbage. We're gonna pack out of here.
See, I love that about Steve. He always cleans up the spot he's in, and it's usually like not, you know, his stuff.
That wasn't cool. That was. Okay, so we gotta leave this better than we found it. That's the only way. McDonald's and all these places are not tracking me down like a criminal.
I don't know if that's why, but okay, sure.
This little guy too. Scott's on the way to come pick me up. The journey continues westward. Got garbage here. I got to throw in the garbage can down there, and I'm sure I'll find more while I'm waiting for him to show up. So thank you to everybody who has supported the channel. You guys are amazing. All of your supports, including the kind comments, thumbs up, and the people who have been gracious enough to subscribe to this nonsense and put up with me for so long. My inconsistent ways and late videos, but yeah, the last couple I had were not just interesting spots. The one of them, I did get lost. I'll tell you, it was a burned out forest. Wildfire had gone through, and I thought there'd be more interesting stuff there to be seen, but there wasn't. If it was still smoldering or something like that, it might have been a little more interesting. There was some mushrooms, some fungus.
If the wildfire was still going, it would have been content.
Fungi? Yeah. That was growing there. That was about the coolest thing I saw. Then I got lost. And I was just looking at the footage and I'm like, you know, that's not exciting. It's not even majestic. It's not, you know, I gotta have either something like a parking lot or something like beautiful mountain scenery. But we're gonna be getting back to some real scenery here, guys, very shortly. Oh, the McFlurries. McFlurries in your garbage. Okay. Go, muffin wrappers. All right. Plastic straws have been banned here for like a year.
Really?
Oh, there's the ride. This was a great, successful camp. Amazing spot. Good food.
I don't know.
Doesn't get any better than this. Grab my lunchbox. And thanks for watching, everybody. And yeah, it's Sunday for some reason, not even Thursday. But I'll keep filming it as I'm going. Got a couple neat ideas. So thank you all for watching. You're the best, most patient subscribers in the world. Cheers.
Aw.
I still play a character. I'm just not a character right now. I am a real person.
Oh my god.
I'm on stage.
The Oliver Tree. I thought this would be interesting. Oliver Tree is such a character.
Playing for 20,000 people, I'm gonna be a character for sure. I don't really need it to always be one way or the other. There's room for both to exist.
This episode. Hello, Oliver Tree.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Doing good, how are you?
Good. I feel like we're seeing a very different side of you today.
The costume off?
The costume off, the character is gone. How does it feel sitting here on camera being genuine though? You know, not being your
I feel like it's not that big of a deal because this is how I talk to people all the time.
Yeah.
So it's just normal. The other thing is more like, oh, I have to prepare. This is a lot easier. Pretty much do no prep.
I feel like I've never seen him out of character.
I don't have to bring.
Joe Dirt.
Dude, I'll do interviews where I film the interview with my friend asking me questions that I think they could ask. And I usually try to run the interview where I give them the questions to ask me. Sometimes I'll bring out, like I did Steve-O's thing, I interviewed him, I had 100 questions written for him. So like, you know, this is very easy. It makes my life a lot easier.
You kind of over-prepare.
I do it because I want to make it something special and I have to get all these props and these things and it's like, Jesus. Could have just shown up with a t-shirt.
When I first started doing these interviews, I would do like 40 hours of research on the guest.
And what, you did 1 hour on me?
Yeah, that's it. You know, I pretty much got through your whole catalog that quick. Found some nude pics in there. I don't know how that came up.
Was it on the Spotify?
It was on the Spotify, yeah.
My manager did that. My old manager, I fired him.
Yeah, he should be fired because they didn't look that glamorous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was eating good.
Yeah, I mean, you gained all this success and popularity as a character, as Oliver Tree, the character, the persona. Can you describe what that character was like? I mean...
I feel like it was myself and authentic to me, but turned up to, I want to say an 11, but it's probably more like a 22 or something like that. But just taking everything that was true about my life, but then overdriving it, you know? So the haircut was the haircut I had my whole life. I was too scared to get any other haircut. The jacket was something I stole from my mom, and my mom and my dad would wear it in the 80s. Like I have pictures of them skiing with it. So it was almost like a family relic. The pants were the pants I always wanted. The socks and sandals, that's like
the 80s drip.
Shoes that were kind of the most goony shoes. And the glasses were like the little glasses I would wear as a kid that made me feel cool. So it was kind of taking all of the things that really was the most ridiculous versions of myself and kind of just like putting it into one place. And so it came out of necessity. I had my first opportunity to be in a music video where I would be on MTV. And I was like, how do I want to present myself? Do I want to try to sell sex and blend in with everybody? Or do I want to try to stick out like a sore thumb and do something different? And for me, I just felt like as an artist, it didn't.
Here, I'll play this song real quick. While I run to the bathroom. Just so you know. Pretty good. Catchy bop.
Didn't feel right trying to use like sexual attraction as my main device to try to get people to get behind my art. So I was just really turned off by that, and I decided, hey, I'm gonna go with the route of like try to look as ugly as possible, hence this beautiful ugly haircut that I have.
It worked. You turned yourself into a meme?
Yeah, and I can still make more memes, but like, you know, realistically there's more than just the meme, you know?
I kind of thought that your music would be shallow before I listened to it, just because I've just seen images, like I've seen different just clips. You know, I haven't seen any actual, I didn't sit down and listen to a full song until much later. And when I listened to your music, I was like, oh shit, this is deep, this is vulnerable, this is tapping into a place of genuine self-expression. You know, there is that creative art side that I can see matches the visuals to a certain degree, but it felt so much more vulnerable and genuine than what I was seeing.
Right. And I think in the music you could see the real guy and get a sense of who I am much more. But then like the image was just the exact opposite.
Yeah.
And for me that was actually fun because I'm so into the idea of juxtaposition,
Yeah.
taking things that don't go together and trying to find ways for them to fit, because in art, there's only so many songs that can get made. There's only so much lyrics and chord progressions that work in the pop context and just in general. So everything's played out. It's pretty much already been done. So I've found as an artist, one of the few ways that you can do new things is by meshing together things that probably shouldn't go together. And so when you look at my project, it's pretty much at the core a juxtaposition.
What was the goal with the character? Was the goal to create that?
I think that's what I love about Oliver. It's like, it's all contrived, but it comes from like a very genuine place of just like, kind of like silliness. Like, I don't know. Like he really is like a performer.
That mask to say like this is totally different than the sound, it's that juxtaposition. Was it a way for you to kind of give something else for people to focus on while you were able to express that genuine, vulnerable side of you?
That's a good question. I think the answer ultimately is, as an artist, my job is to put up a mirror in front of society. So to show just how ridiculous and how stupid things have gotten, I kind of had set that mirror up to show society, hey, this is kind of like an extreme version of where we're at right now.
So when you fully dove in with the character, it was really to grab attention and have them then pay attention to the lyrics and
Who's
the
they?
meaning. I guess audiences?
Right. Yeah, it was just a way to see like, okay, like for me, I think it also stemmed from, I spent many years of my life with another project and I tried to take myself so serious and I was like, oh my God, like why won't anyone take me serious as an artist? Like this is so, like mad at the world, you know, and trying this angle. And I think like when you're focused in, hyper-focused on trying to do something and it's not working, you have to look and find another exit or entrance in. So it's like, are you familiar with the idea of the quantum leap?
Tell me about it.
I'm not super well versed, but a friend gave me a book and I don't read books. I was like, bro, I'm not gonna read this. He's like, you gotta read it. It's only 40 pages. I was like, I'd like to say I'm going to, but I'm not. But I did read the first 2 pages.
Oh, okay. But you got enough. You got enough from that.
The first 2 pages just talks about a fly trying to get out of a room. So it's stuck in this room and it's at this window and it's hitting the wall of the window. And the same result time after time. And the idea of the quantum leap is not necessarily to figure out how to get through the window, but to find another entrance or exit of that room. So if the fly goes around and finds there's maybe a door or another way out. So for me, like the way I look at it is like the idea of entertainment is 360, it's a circle. So like trying to find these different ways to penetrate into the center to try to get to whatever the goal is. And so for me, every time I try something, it's trying a different angle slightly and I keep trying to go. So it's like, oh, this didn't work. I'm gonna try to go this way now and this way. And like, that's why my style is very eclectic because I'm just constantly one failure after another, trying to figure out how to break into the place I wanna get and how to get there. And it's never there, it's never close, but there's certain times where in the reaching for the impossible, you reach the impossible. And it's very few, it happens.
Whoa, dude, it's so deep.
Happens very rarely. And I don't use the word success very much. I use the word failure, and not in a negative way. For me, everything is a failure. Unless those 1 or 2 things that are like life-changing success. But I don't have negative connotation around the idea of failure. That word isn't bad. For me, the biggest part of success is failure. That's how you get to success.
You said that it was to get to the goal. Have you put words to what that goal is?
For me, the goal is to inspire as many people as I can while I'm alive. And so that's why it's like the need of the shift of like, okay, how I present myself isn't serving me to make the greatest impact. If I'm just gonna always be that, there's gonna be a large margin of people who are always off-put by that. So the greatest inspiration that I can make as a human and harness is not gonna be able to be reached if I'm just stuck in that character, which is very one-dimensional, you know? It only shows a small part of my range, especially like if I'm here doing an interview with you, and now what, I'm gonna put you in a headlock and we're gonna fight, and that's like every interview I do for the rest of my life. I kinda did that and got it out of my system, and there's still room for me to go back to that, depending on what's the right setting for that.
How would you know if you reached that goal? Or is
AKA every H3.
there ever gonna be a time when you're satisfied and you're like, that goal has been reached?
The goal won't ever be reached, but that's not the reason why I do it. The reason why I do it is because I have to do it, and I'll do that till I die.
It's just a drive within you that you can't escape?
It's just like, you know, why do you drink water? Why do you eat? It's just part of our survival. Like for me to survive is to create. And like I thought about this recently, like something bad happened to me and I was really bummed. And I thought about music, for example, and music is the one thing that's always there for me. Music has kept me alive, realistically.
Man, I feel like we just need to sit on how many remixes have been made of Miss You. It's insane. How many are there, like hundreds? Thousands?
Well, I was actually working very hard to break the world record.
Oh yeah?
I was trying to break, I think it was 144 by Madonna.
So many.
And I think we got to 141 or something like that.
You need just 3 more?
3 more, and we're
Bro,
so close.
If you're watching, we just need 3 more remixes and we break the world record.
The crazy thing about that song was that Miss You is a remix of a song that I had made 4 years before with Marshmello, and then this kid, Southstar in Germany, he remade the song. He remixed it, but he took my name off of it and then he changed the title. He released it and then it became super big. My label was like, hey, this is a remix of Oliver's song. And then they were like, oh, well, we're just gonna have someone re-sing his part.
I don't even remember this one. I probably heard it. I know, right? I don't know why. Google keeps telling me I'm offline. This whole remix thing. I've seen he's done this with other songs. Like everyone remixes his shit. Who was it? Star something? Who did he say? Climb the I'll retreat. Cash machine. Alone in a crowd. Wait. Southstar, there it is. Southstar expressly distances himself from all illegal activities shown in this video. The video material was sent to us anonymously. No liability is assumed for it. The scenes shown are in no way suitable for imitation. Don't try this at home. Wait. Is this the same? Is that what they said? Copycats. Oh shit, this food looks so good. I love that. Who am I thinking of? There's someone who also did like 1,000 remixes of their own song. Was it Lil Nas X? Maybe?
And now it's a cover. And then what was crazy was I didn't even care. I had nothing to do with this. I didn't know anything about this. This was all happening behind the scenes. Since the other label replaced my vocal, my label took the song and said, we're gonna replace your beat and recreate it. So then they made this song and then they took it to me and they were like, hey, here's the song that went viral and we wanna release it.
Like the official version.
Here's the official version. And they didn't say who, I didn't even know who Southstar was or who the other person on the song was who had recreated it. They just had some initials. And I was like, can we just change it to make it say the original song title? And can we have my name on it and call it a remix? And they're like, well, no, the song's already so big, we can't do that. And I was like, all right, I guess that's not that big of a deal. So a week later it comes out and I look at the YouTube comments and it's just like, you stole this song from Southstar. I'm like, who is Southstar? And how could I have stolen my own song that I had made? So I was just confused. I was like, what the hell? Crazy. And I was like seeing all these comments and I call my manager. I'm like, bro, what is going on here? We gotta take this song down. I don't know what's going on here, but like, I don't want any part of this. And then like, you know, my manager was talking with the label and they're like, it's all good. Like it's all being resolved and it will be resolved soon. I was like, okay, cool. And then like a week passes and the song starts going crazy, more viral.
It's fine, bro. Don't worry about it. We got it, bro.
And then and I'm like, what's up with the song here?
Southstar was probably in another country. It looked like maybe like somewhere in Europe or something. I don't know. But that makes it harder to litigate.
A lot of people are upset here. A lot of people hate me for this. I don't have anything to do with this. And then it just kept being like, oh, it's being sorted out. It's all good. Just sit easy. The song's doing its thing. We're gonna
hate you for a minute. It's okay.
And I was just like, and it kept going. And every week I would keep calling and being like, how's things with this resolution here? Is it worked out? And they're like, yeah, we're right there. Everything's been inked out. And so like, it was this never ending thing. And like, I even talked with the kid as well. And we both were like kind of strapped up in the middle of a war between two labels. It had nothing to do with us. It wasn't even like he wanted to switch the vocal, but then his label made him do that. And then, so the whole thing was a very weird situation where it wasn't like I had stolen anything. And initially he had kind of taken my song and done whatever he wanted with it, which, you know, I'm not gonna say that I was stealing either, but like no one stole anything. It was just how art gets made now, is like you take from something, you put your spin on it and you put it out. And we were both kind of just caught in the middle of this war. It was a very weird situation.
Did it get resolved?
Yeah, that's so weird when like the actual IP holders don't have any control over their IP. Fucking capitalism. Fucking labels, dude. Oh, they're making mad cash, right? Yeah, fucking labels, dude. God damn it.
Yes, finally, it got resolved. And it was crazy because they were like, it's resolved now. And then I was like, cool. And I was like in Berlin, where the kid is from in Germany. And I was like, we resolved this. And like, when the song gets bought by you, he gets money. And when you buy his song, I get money. And then like, he like hit me up. He's like, what's up with this? Why are you saying this? I was like, this is what they told me. Yeah. And he's like, it hasn't been resolved yet. I was like, oh my God.
Oh no.
But anyways, after time, I think it's been like, probably 8-9 months. It was finally resolved like a few months ago.
Officially resolved?
Yeah, officially.
One thing that I noticed in your music videos is this imagery of you falling to your death. Is there anywhere that comes from? Does that represent anything? Because in my childhood, I had a lot of nightmares where I was always falling to my death. And like I'd wake
I'd still have a lot of those nightmares.
up right when I hit the ground. Falling off
your
the
body
slide.
jolts
Yeah,
too?
I'd wake up.
I get those still.
I feel like that imagery, there's something about it that's like eerie, but nostalgic at the same time. I don't know, is this like a common thing that you
I've
dealt
explored death a lot, especially in the first album. I explored death heavily because I think ultimately that's why people go to religion and a lot of different things. It's like, what happens after life? And so as an artist, it's something that I ponder and to process the thoughts, and especially because I've lost people in my life when I was younger, and it was pretty heavy duty for me. That was always a big thing of like, well, what happens after life? And almost in a way, preparing myself for my own death. And so kind of like putting myself into those scenarios and kind of living it so that I could kind of experience it and process it so that it's not such a big deal, because death is like something that, especially in the West, we don't really know how to talk about it, and it's kind of something we sweep under the rug, and it's like, well, someone died and we go to the funeral and then let's not really talk about it too much, you know?
Makes it scary.
Yeah, let's remember the good memories, but let's not talk about the death side. And in the East, in certain religions like Buddhism, it's like they're spending their life training for death almost, you know? How do we like try to like skyrocket the farthest we can when we pass, and how do we make the next life better? And so much is centered around death. So during the period where I was making tons of art around death, I was posting a lot of stuff around death. And
well, I mean, I think I don't know. I'm not like a theology expert or anything, but Buddhism specifically, it's like, yes, about like ultimately reaching nirvana, but like so few people are ever going to do that. It's more about like accepting the fact that you will always suffer for your entire life. Life is suffering. And like coming to terms with that and finding peace despite the suffering. I don't know if it's so much about mortality, but maybe I just don't know enough.
And one idea that got proposed to be posted on my page was a picture from a funeral that had my face and name on it, and I had no idea what this image was from. I did not make this image. Someone brought to my attention that this was an edited picture of a funeral of an artist. And the second that I found that out, I immediately took it down. I apologized to that person, and I made a post and said, hey, you know, the image that I posted, I very much sincerely apologize. It's a horrible situation. I sincerely apologize to the family, the artist, their fans. This was not an intentional thing. I had no...
Wait, what is he apologizing for?
The image, attention that this, and I had no idea what this, a picture from a funeral that had my face and name on it, and I had no idea what this image was from. I did not make this image. Someone brought to my attention that this was an edited picture of a funeral of an artist. And the second that I found that out, I immediately took it down.
Damn.
I apologized to that person, and I made a post and said, hey, you know, the image that I posted, I very much sincerely apologize. It's a horrible situation. I sincerely apologize to the family, the artist, their fans. This was not an intentional thing. I had no idea what this sourced image was from. But I saw it. I didn't ask twice about where the image came from, and it was posted on my account. And honestly, the biggest regret of my entire career, this is something that I can't even put into words. And just, you know, something that has just left a huge smear on something that I've tried
I didn't even know about
so
that.
hard to create a place to inspire people, make people laugh, make people feel.
Are people really making memes of people's like death photos? What are we doing out here, man?
And make the world more colorful. And I've tried so hard to pull people from their grief. Meanwhile, something like this gets posted on my account and just created so much grief for people. And the part that makes it really hard too is it was unintentional. There was no intention of hurting someone or hurting anyone. It was just something that was posted that was super uninformed. And yeah, I learned a lot from that. I learned that even if you have no following, it doesn't matter. This is something that still could have a big effect. And it doesn't matter if you have 1 follower or 1 million followers, you should know what everything gets posted on your account is from, and you should make sure that it's something that isn't gonna cause grief to people.
You mentioned that you dealt with a lot of death and hardship in your life. Is that, you mentioned that you're sober, you used to have all those addictions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know if you're fully sober.
I am fully sober,
Nice.
yeah. I do drink coffee, but
Damn.
that's it.
That's pushing it.
I know. But yeah, I mean, I think weed has been encroaching 3 years, alcohol 2 years. Tobacco was like the hardest one for me to cut off. That was like, I would say it's been like 10 months or something, but I mean, hard drugs and everything has been like a few years as well, maybe 4, something like that. But yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get off substance. For me, I like struggle with it, and I've done every drug under the sun.
Were you numbing?
Yeah, for sure.
That's awesome. I love to hear it. Good fucking work, dude. Amazing. It's so fucking hard.
Sure, I started getting into drugs after my cousin passed away, and I was like, I could die at any moment, and like, what else does this life have to offer? And I think that was my excuse of trying to numb the pain of that. And so like, before that, my friends were like, we're gonna smoke weed, and I was like, whoa, 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 we're definitely not. And they would go out and smoke without me, and so like, I was like, raised with the right ideas, but you know, we have to go down those paths ourselves, and someone could say, don't do that, but you kind of have to learn it on your own. And also, yeah, touching on the death thing, it's like I had enough experience where I did enough drugs and I was kicked out of my parents' house in high school.
34 plus years, your meetings clean and sober? Fuck yeah. Good for you. Let's go.
And they like threw all my clothes out, and they threw all my DJ gear on I used to be a dubstep DJ back in the day.
Oh hell yeah, it was with Skrillex, right?
I played with Skrillex, yeah, in high school. But it was one of those things where like even that scene, you're like around all these people that are basically.
Yeah, I'm like trying to remember the last time I did drugs. I think it was like 3 years ago? 3 or 4 years now. Let's go.
These zombies, they're like dilapidating.
Like, besides weed.
Themselves, each time you see them get more decrepit, they're like, oh, tripping out. And so you're kind of just like, what am I contributing with this? And then once there's this story, and I won't get into it, but it's like I had a rebirth at Burning Man, where I went on a family vacation, and I ended up taking way too much acid and a lot of some other drugs as well, and I was running naked through the desert, and then basically I watched my funeral play out and like my death, and I went to my own funeral, and so these things played a huge factor in my storytelling with death. But ultimately, I'm working on other things as well, and
that's a hell of a trip, dude.
Death is so intertwined with that because I'm still trying to understand my experience with what I've seen and what I've seen through those trips, and being able to kind of like let that play out through my life because it's such a profound thing. And I guess we're always just preparing for that moment.
What is?
As long as they only hope they're being safe while they're doing it. Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Seeing your own funeral, your own death teach you?
Well, the best part of that story was that I woke up the next day and I was alive. And I got to say, oh my God, I'm alive. Like my body was covered in cuts, my head was warped. I was trying to pull my head open to pull my brain out of my head.
Oh.
And my head was like warped and my whole body was covered in cuts from my feet to literally my face. That alone was something that made me rethink everything. I'm like, no way, I get to be alive again. I get another shot at being a human. So that was like kind of where I really shifted all my attention and energy over to music. And that's why, for me, music is like a religion. It saved me in those moments of darkness, in those moments where I had nothing, and was that one friend that was there for me that could always lift me up and gave me something to harness that energy, yield that negative energy that wanted to go in and just like pretty much just self-harm myself, but instead pouring it into something that I could be able to share with others.
You mentioned that the music, creating the music has saved you, saved your life. It's allowed you to put your energy toward something. One thing I feel like a lot of people don't talk about is that, you know, in the creative expression process, you are releasing emotions that otherwise would kind of be trapped within you. Can you talk about the process of putting those emotions out instead of holding them in?
So the greatest part of making art is the idea that you can be filled with so much negative energy and feel so much pain, suffering, which every human does, and you can harness all of that and create something out of seemingly thin air and turn all that negative energy that's bottled up inside you into something beautiful that makes you want to move and dance and cry. And like when I make music, by the end of the night when I'm finished the song, I'm literally just like, oh my God, play it again, and I'll listen to it like 20 times. And I'll listen to it on the ride home, and when I get to bed, I'll lay in bed and listen to it. And if it's really good, I'll know because the next day I'll wake up and start listening to it again. But pretty much that's the experience, is I make it for myself exactly where I'm at that point in that moment in time. And it's made to my exact taste that I love in this moment and the suffering and pain I'm going through. And we're not that unique, it turns out. We think, oh man, my problems are so big and everyone is living such a different life, but like we aren't very different. We all are happy, we're sad, we're mad, we eat food, we have sex, we go to the bathroom. It's not that complicated, you know?
Sex havers.
So whatever you're going through, there's billions of other people, if not every single person that's felt those feelings. You know, obviously there's unique anomalies in people who are dealing with other things and, you know, not.
Yeah, we're much more similar than we are different, you know? And like, I think if people were just like a little bit more empathetic, then they could see that, you know, like the shared experience.
Not to say we're all exactly the same, but we're not that complex. So whatever you're going through, there's a very high chance that most people also maybe are not going through it that moment, but have gone through it or will go through it. And so that art piece will be relatable to them at one point of their life.
That point that you made about, you know, putting all of your energy, whether, you know, whatever pain, suffering, emotion that you're feeling in that moment, translating it into a song, into sound waves, into something that's not even physically there, but it completely transforms the way that you feel and changes that emotion, that pain, that suffering into something that you can feel something positive from. You could dance to it. You can connect with it in a way where it changed that form from something negative. That energy is now not negative. It's something that feels positive. I think that's just so interesting. I think that is, you know, the power of.
Yeah, like one of my favorite paintings ever. I did it like right after one of my big breakups, and I don't know. There's like an essence in that painting that's like, it makes me happy in a way, even though like it reminds me of like how sad and like fucking heartbroken I was at the time. Like it like reminds me of how resilient I am, you know, like how much I've grown since I made that. I'll find it real quick.
Art, and that is why so many people connect with your music, with, you know, you have lyrics that are dark, that express the pain that you're going through, but yeah, it's almost addictive to listen to it. You know, like I have not been able to get your song missed.
And it get the glare out. Yeah. The colors and everything, it's just like so raw. And I did it like without drawing or sketching or anything. I just like freehanded it, you know? Vibes.
You out of my head for like the past 2 weeks, and you have lyrics that are like, don't fret, I don't ever want to see you, and I never want to miss you again. One thing, when you're angry, you're a jerk, and then you treat me like I'm worth nothing. You know, you have these lyrics that are coming from such.
Are you reading that? He's reading it off the thing.
That is straight from my head.
You thought you could get away with it.
That is straight from my head. I would never read lyrics behind your head that I put behind you. Never. So those lyrics, they're painful.
Exposed.
You know, if you just break it down to just the words, if I were to read that in a letter that someone gave me, I'd be like, damn, this person was feeling such pain. And I'm sure you remember to some degree the pain that you felt in writing those lyrics, but you changed it into something that's catchy, that people get behind, that that's addictive to listen to and dance to.
I think about that often. It's about harnessing energy and yielding as much of it as possible and pushing it into something else. Because it's the time when you need the music the most. So it's like, I find too, and I would be falling in love, and I've fallen in love many times throughout my life, I think 5 or 6 times now. And realistically, when you're feeling in love, you don't feel the need to create as much. Not that you can't, but it's more just like, oh man, life's so good. But when you really need it the most is when you're going through the darkness. Because that's the thing that leads you to the light. So it's like, I've found that so much more of my music is made during those darker periods to help me get out of the suffering, to help me escape.
It helps you like release that negative energy when you're not necessarily trying to release the positive in love.
Yeah, just like having an outlet, you know? Like, I don't know, you don't feel as much need for an outlet when, you know, you're happy, like you're connected with your loved ones. Like, it's like when you're like alone, confronting your deepest fears, like where we get like the broody artist stereotype
of feelings.
And the one thing I will say on that is I feel like people get a little bit more out of someone's songs that are suffering because they might be suffering more. You know, it's like you're in love, you already feel great. Like you could have a song play that helps reflect that, but when you're really in a dark place, those are the people who need to be lifted up the most. So
it's like you need it. You need
yeah, that's where like, and that's why you always get the messages, you know, like I get so many messages of people being like, you saved my life. Like this music was the thing that got me out of this darkness. And you know, whether that's true or not is out of the conversation. It's just, you can tell in general, people are suffering and they are lifted up by those darker songs more than the material that's like, oh, I'm so in love, baby, perfect. And it's like, cool, we're already in that good mood if we're in that place of mind. But when you're in the darkness is when you need to be having someone help lift you up. Making art in general, you're putting yourself out there, you know? So people are gonna shit on you no matter what. Come. Who cares? You know, people are gonna judge you in life, and I find it's much easier to just be able to take
It's so weird seeing Oliver be genuine. I don't know how to feel.
a deep breath. Remind yourself who you are, what you do, what you stand for, what you live for. In that moment, we're constantly changing and evolving and growing, and people don't resonate with that version of you at that moment. You can evolve and change and devolve as well in the case of your buddy Ian.
Total devolution, de-evolution, devolution.
Wait, are you guys friends still?
Yeah, we I don't know if you heard the news, we bought Smosh back.
I thought it was a lie.
What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
We're back, dude. It's crazy. I didn't know if it was true.
You're gonna be in a video soon with us. Right?
I'm gonna be in a video?
Are you not? We were pitching it.
Let's go!
We pitched it to you. I thought you said you were down.
I'm in. Let's do it. Let's do it right now.
We got the set downstairs. Let's go.
I'm ready.
You didn't know that shit?
No, I did. I'm with you.
Just forgot. Oh shit, hi. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Dalton. Hello. We're just watching the Oliver Tree interview with Anthony Padilla. About halfway through it right now. We're just doing cozy, comfy stuff tonight.
Look at this character acting. Look at this character.
I mean, come on. That was believable?
A little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
Well, I tried to make that was the least, I'm sorry.
But the new album, you gave me a preview of the new album, which just dropped, and it seems like it's coming from a lot more of there's some romance in there. There's some positive in love lyrics in there.
Right, and that's the thing. I always would be falling in love and then I forget to document it. And this time around, I was like, I gotta capture some of this because this moment comes and goes, and if I don't catch this right now, especially when it's blooming at the earlier phases of it, that's when it's the most intense as far as like the realization. And I feel like every time we fall in love, it feels like we're falling in love for the first time again. It's so powerful. And so it's as if you've never fallen in love. And so I was like, wow, I really need to really document it this time and not go out of my way to do it, but I just made sure, hey, I'm gonna go a little extra right now and try to capture this, because it's always the other way around where I'm like, oh man, I feel so great and I'm gonna.
Yo, that's the worst. I have that problem. I have that problem where like I wish I had more photos of my life, but like it's so rare that I like think like, oh, I should take a photo and document this right now. You know, like definitely I could have way more photos than I do. And videos and everything, like.
Enjoy this, and then I forget to document it, and then I'm like, oh, here I am picking up the pieces, and then I'm like trying to bring myself back up after falling down so lowly after my heart's been broken or, you know, it didn't work out.
Yeah, so it's difficult for you to remember to take those snapshots.
This time I said, hey, I'm gonna take a photo. I wanna capture it for once. I always have all these sad songs.
Yeah.
When do I get to make a happy one?
What do you think are some of the biggest ways that people are misinformed about you? Do you have any specific examples? You deal with seeing people have ideas about you that are just completely like, where the f did that even come from?
I had dated another artist, and when we broke up, her fans came after me and she had asked them, hey guys, please let Oliver be. We're on good terms.
That's, oh God. God damn it, that's so annoying. 2 years ago on good terms. I've said before how much it upsets me when you guys bully people on the internet. Please stay positive and be kind towards one another. God.
And crazy enough, that just made more people be sending me more death threats and more things, which I have no idea even how that is the response to asking someone to leave you alone. She released the album recently, and her fans speculated that it.
Dude. Some people, like, really need, like, genuine help. Like, if that's how people are spending their days, like, just know that they are fucking miserable. They have literally nothing in their lives that makes them happy or feel fulfilled, and that's, like, what they have found. And, like, that's so sad to me. Like, society has failed those people. You know what I mean? We have failed to provide any kind of meaningful life for those people, and that makes me sad.
It was about me, and they started making, you know, all different types of crazy stories. She responded in comment sections on TikTok also being like, hey, the album's not about him. This song, this thing that you think is about him is not about him. And it's been something that's just kind of brought me to a pretty severe place of depression.
Oh, he dated Melanie Martinez? I didn't know about that. I'm very not clued into pop culture, I'll be honest. Sadly, as fucked as it is, it happens way too often. True. True. It, like, it's become, like, way too normalized.
And I don't like to talk about that stuff. I don't like to show that, but the reality is, like, people don't realize that what they say or do has an impact on people. They think it's not heard or not noticed, but yeah, it fucks people up.
So how do you recover from that, feeling like, you know, there's masses of people that have an opinion about you that you've confirmed is not valid, that the other person in the situation is confirmed is not valid, and the more that it's brought up, the more hate gets directed at you. How do you recover from that and continue moving forward?
For one, I just had to get off the internet. I think I stayed off for like 3 or 4 months, which isn't enough time. I would prefer to just not be on the internet, but part of my job when there is an album cycle is to be on the internet, so I had to go back on, obviously, after a long enough period. And one of the things is just working on your mental health, you know, putting my energy
Man, just having a public relationship seems like such a chore.
into my creations and my dreams, and not being focused on, you know, all the negativity. I could look forever and find people who hate me for any reason, whether it's the way I look, who they think I am, what they think I've done. But the truth is that that's not gonna help me make more art to inspire more people to do more with my lifetime. It's just gonna make me curl up into a ball and feel like I never wanna go outside. So for me, it started with just cleansing myself off the internet, just being focused on creation, which is what I do and why I got into making stuff.
What's something you wish you would have known when you first got started?
Well, I think that we live with this idea that we are gonna get there and we will arrive. But the thing is, whenever you are doing a job like that, the bar just keeps going further and further away. So no matter what, no matter where you go, like, me and my managers would talk and be like, when are we gonna do it? Next year, are we gonna finally get it? And then we're like, next year. And that's every year. Even when we get to the thing that we were hoping to get to, it's like, next year it's gonna get good. Just wait till next year. And it's kind of this like thing where at a certain point you stop talking about it because you're like, next year is never coming. Like, this is it. It's always like, let's just enjoy this. And then what happens too is you reach a certain point, and I've gotten little tastes of this point, but it hits over a certain point and you're like looking back, that was the golden part, or, oh, that was the good stuff. I wish we could have just soaked it up more, because now the pressure is even bigger, and now there's much more risk, and it just feels like more of a job. So I think that in general, really enjoying the moments as they happen and not having this idea that it's gonna arrive, because there is no arrival. I think when you die, that's the arrival.
What are you looking forward to most, given the fact that you know that it's not about reaching that goal? You know, you have this album you just dropped, you're about to go on a worldwide tour.
Yep. I'm excited to explore, meet new people. I'm excited to make the next album. excited to make some of these feature films, because I know for me, the actual process of making the art is far more exciting than the actual end result. Like the journey of just making it and the process of it is the high. And so for me, I'm coming to terms with just trying to take more moments to soak it up and enjoy it. Just be there, be present. It's gonna be over shortly.
Very shortly.
Just like this interview.
It's a big part of why I keep my footprint on the net small as I can. Yeah. Smart. Very smart. I don't know, I worry sometimes, like, I will have to erase all, like, trace of, like, my presence if I, like, try to get a real job. Like, it's not my real name, but, like, I'm just afraid they're gonna find me. You know what I mean? Oh, God. But yeah, no, stop and smell the roses. Like, that's so real. Like, you, like, forget to, like, just, like, congratulate yourself for all you've accomplished, even if it doesn't seem like very much. But, like, if you told yourself, like, whatever, like 10, 15 years ago, like, hey, like, you're gonna do all these things, like, that would seem pretty cool, right? Like, you got to keep it in perspective and, like, remember to celebrate yourself. It's okay.
Yeah.
Is it literally a bowl?
Yeah, well, it's a chili bowl is the term.
Oh, okay.
And we put the bowl on. It's bigger than a cereal bowl because my head is very large. It's abnormally sized. So
Right.
I have a pretty big size head to begin with.
Like just enough for chili.
But yeah, basically we use a chili bowl and we put it on, and then the backside is obviously not, this is the bowl cut mullet. So,
Bullet.
you know,
Is that
party
coin?
360.
Yeah, yeah.
If you were the kind of kid I was, you probably went outside, you looked on some old dead tree or log or something, and you yelled, "Mushrooms!" like a hobbit. And then your teacher or your scoutmaster or whoever said, "No, no, no, there's no shortcut to mushrooms here. Those are not mushrooms. Those are actually conchs, which are the fruiting bodies of bracket fungus, also called shelf fungus, or the scientific name, which is polypores. Like mushrooms, we're not just talking about one species, but like a whole group of species with similar traits. Unlike mushrooms, there are very few polypore species that people eat, but this is one of them. It's called chicken of the woods. Great name. And it's actually one of the easiest edible fungi to identify if you want to get into foraging. Why don't people eat very many polypores? Well, remember that all multicellular fungi are made of the same stuff, which is hyphae. These tiny, fine little threads. They might just be one cell thick. They're all made of hyphae, but there are multiple kinds of hyphae. The kind of mushroom that might spring up in your yard after it rains is going to be made of generative hyphae, which is flexible in every sense of that word. All the different parts of this organism are made of the same kind of hyphae, and generative hyphae have thin, delicate walls, so they are bendy and soft. Easy to chew, though I have no idea what species this is and I'm not going to risk it. In contrast, here is the conch that's growing up from a polypore fungus that is slowly eating and killing my poor old oak tree here. Unlike a mushroom, it has evolved other specialized types of hyphae. It has generative hyphae, but it also has skeletal hyphae and/or binding hyphae, which are exactly what they sound like. Thick-walled, tough structural biomaterials. This is why I'm working so hard to cut this thing off at the stem.
Holy.
And look at the cut stem, so woody. You are what you eat, I guess, and nobody is going to eat this. Not because it's poisonous, I mean it might be poisonous, but most polypores are not poisonous. You want to see why they call them polypores? It's a holy see. Reminds me of Blackburn, Lancashire. Polypores drop their spores through these tiny little holes to reproduce. Anyway, here's why people generally don't eat polypores. They are so incredibly tough thanks to those skeletal hyphae. I mean, just look at the internal structure of this thing where I cut. This is a cross-section. It's like a rocky cliff face, and it probably would taste like one too. This explains why, if you were a little kid like me, when you ran out into the woods, what you probably found were conchs, not mushrooms. Conchs are tough, so they don't shrivel away immediately after they have dropped their spores, the way a mushroom does. They hang around for years, so they add up in the forest, and you see them everywhere. Some conchs get brewed into a tea or smashed into a powder for traditional medicine. There's one that's called the beefsteak fungus. Apparently it's chewable if you get it like really young and tender, but it tastes kind of sour and you might still have to boil it for some time. Here's the popular one, chicken of the woods, also known as sulfur shelf. Sulfur because it's yellow, and shelf because, well, look at it from the side. What makes sulfur shelf so special among polypores is that it has no skeletal hyphae, so it is tender and delicious. Lauren was awfully game to go foraging with me.
It looks delicious.
Considering that she hates mushroom. Anyway, let's talk about how you find chicken of the woods. I've literally never seen it sold in a store. But if you live in a temperate zone, you might be able to find one in a deep, dark, wet, deciduous forest, growing on a living or dead tree, often an oak, often a ways up from the ground, and your best bet is probably autumn or maybe late summer. There are other fungi that look like this from above, so you want to look underneath. If there's gills underneath, you've got mushrooms, not polypores. Doesn't matter if they're orange or whatever, if they drop their spores from gills instead of a nearly microscopic sea of holes, then these are not the shrooms you're looking for. Here's a photo of a jack-o'-lantern mushroom. Looks similar, but it has gills underneath, and it is not lethally, but still very unpleasantly poisonous. You'd be in the bathroom a long time if you ate a jack-o'-lantern mushroom. No gills, remember that. But if you see a shelf fungus that looks something like that, it's tender and it has no gills underneath, it's probably a member of the Latoporus genus, which is chicken of the woods. It can actually be several different species within that genus. I'll just cut this off at what counts for a stubby little stem here. What a find. Too often when you see chicken of the woods, it's already rotting and covered in slugs. This is fresh and perfect. Water came pouring out of the stem as soon as I got it loose. No gills underneath. Into a paper bag with you. Paper bags retain some moisture, but not too much moisture. Again, if it looks basically like that, and it has no gills, and it's soft enough to chew, then it's almost certainly a member of the right genus, and there's really nothing that's terribly dangerous that also ticks all of those same boxes. Here's hen of the woods, which the Japanese call maitake. They are from a different genus, and they look really different, but it's still an edible shelf fungus if you
It doesn't look very edible.
confuse it for that. There's black staining polypore, also from a different genus, but it looks pretty different, and it's still edible. False turkey tail kind of looks like chicken of the woods, but it's super tough and woody, so you would know the difference. Plus, it's kind of hairy.
And I love fungi. They're so cool.
Giant polypore has that look a little bit, but you would touch it and you would feel how woody it is and you would know, unless it was very young and tender, in which case it's also edible, so fine. True mushrooms with a stem and a cap can be a little bit trickier, and when people are trying to forage for something that might look like a death cap or something really scary, one of the ways that they can be extra careful and safe is to get a spore print to positively ID the mushroom. Put down some solid colored surface, place the fungus with its pores or gills facing down, put just a couple little drops of water on top to create a humid environment when you cover this with a bowl and let sit. These conditions should make the fungus drop its spores. The next day, look underneath and just barely you can see white spores. That's the correct spore color we're looking for with chicken of the woods. However, chicken of the woods do tend to drop their spores right after you harvest them, and so you might not be able to get a spore print. I barely got any spores at all, you saw. But again, if there's no gills and it looks and feels basically like this, it's gonna be chicken of the woods or one of its edible cousins. I have washed this as best I can. I'll start by pulling off the individual shelves, which I can do fairly easily, and that's a good sign that I have the right thing. The flesh inside is white and it's not staining or bruising black, which is another good sign that I've got the right species. Down toward the stump, I can feel it gets a little woody.
Wait, it like actually looks like chicken. That's so wild.
So I'm just pulling away the tender parts and breaking them down into bite-sized pieces. You can cut them or you can tear them, kind of like pulling apart meat fibers. This does have an unusually meaty texture when cooked, because while it does not have skeletal hyphae, it does have binding hyphae, which most gilled mushrooms do not have. binding hyphae branch out and form a structural mesh that holds the tissue together. As I fry these, they are not shrinking very much, nor are they visibly softening very much. You want to cook them nonetheless to kill any forest germs or bugs, plus raw chicken of the woods has been known to cause digestive discomfort. Indeed, some substantial minority of people report a little bit of digestive discomfort when they eat chicken of the woods or its cousins, even when cooked. And that's just a thing that happens with edible funguses. Some people just react bad to some of them. It's maybe an allergic reaction. It's wise when eating a new fungus for the first time to just have a few bites and see how you do over the next day.
Wait, aren't mushrooms like the oldest thing? Like, they were like the first plants or whatever? First organisms? Wait. I might be misremembering.
But that's going to be difficult for me because this is so delicious. It really does taste like chicken, or maybe it has the flavor of chicken with the texture of crab. The texture is just so substantial and satisfying, at least when fresh. This one has been in the paper bag in the fridge for almost a week. It still looks good and it smells good, but when I cooked it, it was starting to get that crumbly, mealy texture that chicken of the wood gets as it ages. I reckon that's another reason you rarely see these in stores. You really want to eat it within the first couple of days after harvest. But in nature, chicken of the woods is not rare, so if you live near a temperate forest and it's the fall, go out and
Yeah, I've definitely seen that.
see if you can find some. You know, for someone like me and in my position, it's a little scary to promote
I want to learn foraging, but I'm just so scared. I'm sure there's like, starter books and everything, but it could go wrong so easily.
foraging on the internet. The stakes are really high. There are mushrooms out there that will kill you dead, and lots of species change so much in their appearance over their life cycle that you really need special training to identify them. There is no shortcut to mushrooms. The safe thing for me to say, both morally and legally, is don't ever forage without an experienced guide. Just don't do it. Only do it with someone who really knows what they're doing. That's good advice. I've said that before. But on the other hand, you have to be careful about not fear-mongering and kind of building in people that learned helplessness that we sort of all have in a developed economy where everybody's so specialized and we don't really know how to do other people's jobs. We got to remember that not everything has to be left to a specialist. You can walk outside your door and find your own food, the way that most of your ancestors did. Forage at your own risk, of course, but there's a reason experienced foragers generally consider
At the very least, I want to learn how to forage just edible plants. I feel like that has lower stakes, but of course there are still plants that can kill you.
edible shelf fungus to be a great beginner shroom, a gateway shroom, because if it looks like this and it doesn't have gills, it's very unlikely to be anything super toxic. With my limited mycology knowledge, I felt comfortable foraging and eating that chicken of the woods. You do your research and make an informed decision for yourself.
Do your own research. Adam, no. Oh, God. Be careful indeed. No. Oh my God, these always make me cry.
So my secret is that I am way more depressed than people think. It's really hard for me to do small tasks, which sounds ridiculous, but yeah, I have a hard time just doing normal daily things. Now I'm crying, great.
That's okay. It happens. Girl. Oh. Oh, I want to hug her.
But yeah, that's been on my mind a lot recently just because it's gotten so much worse and my life is starting to pick up and life stops for no one. So just trying to keep up. I'll walk straight.
These are always so confusing to me because someone can still tell who you are from the back of your head and your voice, right? I don't know how anonymous this is.
My friends and family view me as the strongest person they know, but every day I wake up, I have a crippling fear and anxiety of everything in the world.
Well.
All right,
so
my
normal.
secret is I am always afraid, and I've always been that way since I was a kid. I'm already getting emotional about it. Everything I do it scared, but as I've gotten older, I've tried to put myself out there, like picking up martial arts or picking up music, trying to be able to hopefully in the future perform for people so that I get rid of my fear of being seen. And I think that mostly like stems from not being confident since I was young. And I think that's why I always try to overcompensate and try to pick up something new, learn something new. And yeah, I don't know, I guess that's it. Do I turn?
That's awesome. That's like all you can really do, right? Like push yourself outside your comfort zone. And even if you're scared, like still try to do the thing.
I'm pretty sure no matter what I do, I don't think my in-laws are gonna ever accept me and love me as well as my other sister-in-law. And I don't know if it's because I'm a different race or I grew up in a different religious belief, but it's been 8 years and I don't think things are gonna change. And that breaks me.
Yeah.
I love my girlfriend, and we've been together for a long time, but I sometimes feel that I may not be living up to the things that she wants from me, and I only hope that I can be everything that she wants me to be.
My secret is that when my younger brother, would fall asleep without completing his homework, I would do it for him so that he wouldn't get in trouble with his teachers.
Oh, that's so sweet.
My secret is when I was in the 2nd grade and we would get homework packets and I wouldn't understand how to do some of the homework, I would cut those pieces of paper out of the packet just so that I would act like they never existed. You could literally see the cut marks on the paper and nobody ever found out. And I'm here to this day.
Wait, how? What? That's so 5-head. No one ever found out. How? Wouldn't they find it on grading?
When I was young, I always tried singing and dancing in front of people, and people always did not like it, but I don't really care as long as I enjoy it. And yeah, whenever I'm by myself, I still sing, I still dance. I think I'm pretty good at it.
Oh, good for you.
My secret is I've never been in love, and I still have this hope that my life's gonna be like a romantic comedy movie, and if I can't have it like that, I'd rather not have anything at all, honestly.
I turn on incognito mode on Spotify when I listen to Taylor Swift and Harry Styles because I'm embarrassed that some of my music taste is really mainstream.
The ashamed hipster. Oh.
All right, so every time I travel places, I like to blend in with the crowd, so I wear their hats and their gear just so I don't feel, kind of an outsider. For some reason, I've always had trouble fitting in, so I like to, blend in with my surroundings a little bit, just so I don't seem too out of place. When I blend in, I feel like I'm one of everyone else, and when I kind of stand out, I feel a little, out in the open a little bit. Especially, like I said, I'm from 3,000 miles away, so this is like a new area. And I'm also...
Interesting. I've never even considered doing that. Oh, sports fan. Okay.
a big sports fan, so
All
blending
right.
in with the gear and stuff kind of makes me
Sure.
feel, at home away from home.
Okay, hi. So my secret is that I always feel like there's no one in this world who can accept me for who I am, just because of my identity, just with the way I look. I'm almost 30, but like, I always felt like it's never been easy just to find someone to be with that can accept me from who I am. And yeah, that's my secret.
All right, so growing up, I've always had this fear of like shitting in public, like in public restrooms. And I think it started when I was young. I was like in first grade. And
I think that's like pretty normal.
we'd all, as a class, we'd go to the restroom together, and I just couldn't hold it in. And so I shit myself, and it went down my leg, you know, out my pants. And so like, you know, I kind of just shook it off on the ground, and I just, you know, as a kid, I was like, I didn't want to draw attention to myself, so I was like, ew, someone just shit on the ground. I guess I didn't change my underwear to like after school. I told my mom, and yeah, that was it.
That sucks.
Sorry for the haircut. I'm getting one tomorrow, so you don't have to look at this mess for too long. I've been always a very happy guy to the outside world, and I've always wanted to be a good role model to my neighbors and to my peers and to the people that I work with. And a lot of people just don't know that I feel lost and broken, and it's scary because I don't know what I do. I don't know what I want to do with my life, and I feel lost, and I wish I could find something to help me out, to help me get on the right path, and you know, I'm still searching, so.
Oh.
My deepest fear is to be at the end of the world and having nobody to hold my hand. Why is that? That's always been on my mind because I study environmental science, so...
Oh, fuck, that's so real, dude.
I'm very worried about climate change. And it's also on my mind because my family has never been my support system. And friends have always been my family, my chosen family, but my friends have their own families who they would go to at the end of the world. So, you know, I always felt like I didn't have anybody. But then this got all way realer because I almost died from cancer, and I felt like I fought for my life, literally, when I was in the hospital. And but my friends were there for me, and my friends saved my life. So it was a really real manifestation and test of my greatest fear, but I got through it, and I'm still here. So yeah. No, I'm not yet completely recovered. I got really good news earlier last week. The cancer was completely removed from the tumor. It was completely taken out. It was in my tongue. That's why I sound like this. It's very weird. I'm only 21 years old. But I'm going to be...
Oh my god, she's so young. She always makes me cry. God damn it, Thoraya. Fuck.
Be doing radiation therapy starting here in about 4 weeks or so. Yeah, and then I'll be better. Fuck cancer, but it's a part of my journey now. I don't know if I'm allowed to curse, but yeah. I actually have very specific advice. My friend knows where I'm going with this. Ladies, get pap smears. Young people, watch out for HPV. I had my vaccines, and HPV still gave me cancer somehow. Less than 3% chance, so...
Holy. Oh my god. That's so scary.
To everybody, especially young people, take care of yourself and your soul, and take care of your body, because you never know when something like this could happen. I am a completely healthy person besides my cancer. It's bizarre. I read a really powerful book before I started this all, and it totally rings true that the best drug or alcohol you could ever take is to have a healthy body and to be able to do what you want to do on your terms with that body whenever you want, and to love the people and hug the people that you love with that body. So yeah, there's no better drug than that, but it's true. I mean, it is true, and yeah, that's all. I'm so wise now. Any more questions? Oh, that's dramatic. I'll probably walk, cause, yeah. Can I dance straight? Okay.
Hi everyone, thank you for watching. I'll be posting bonus footage from this episode on my
Yeah. Get your STD tests regularly.
Patreon. That means more answers and extended cuts of each answer. And if you want to see it, you can sign up. I'll have it linked in my description. And if I ever do follow-ups on the people you see in this episode, that'll be on my Patreon as well. Thank you guys for watching. I love you all, and I'll see you next time.
What'd you do? How much you lose, buddy?
I lost about 20 pounds.
There you go. Good for you. How's it going? Doing good? What's your secret? What are you doing?
Last year, I had my first year of college, and I sucked shit at feeding myself.
Okay.
Forgot to fucking eat.
Oh, you just forgot to eat.
Yeah.
That's what it was? That's your secret, is you want me to forget to do the one joy I have in the world? The thing I think about night and day. Good for you. You just forgot, and you were
Just
like...
forget.
I thought my roommate was gonna kill me.
You thought your roommate was going to kill you?
Yeah.
Do you have some other, maybe... Your body's doing good, but maybe your brain needs some... Why did you think your roommate was going to kill you?
So, he came back from spring break.
Okay.
A gallon bag full of shrooms that he meant to save. He ends up consuming.
Oh,
He ate all of them.
He's
Oh,
been
no.
like posting long ass Snapchat stories about how much he hates me.
So you have a psychotic, drug-addled maniac that lives 30 feet from you? On your top bunk. Oh, wow.
Oh, God.
Now, how did this deal with you losing weight is what I don't understand.
Just, like, so I didn't spend any time like in my dorm.
Oh, so you're always
Just scared into losing 20 pounds.
gone. Yeah, okay. Walking around, maybe. You don't strike me as a big exercise guy usually. Right? So fear, maybe your pulse was raised because you thought you were gonna die. 'Cause you probably weren't doing too much cardio, right? No, yeah. Are you not in dorms anymore?
So I live with my sister now, and she built a house. With her
She built a house with her husband? Your sister's a frontiers woman? Like,
paid for a house to
okay, nice, interesting. And you just live with your, how old's your sister?
She's 21.
How old are you?
18.
She has a husband that she built a house with. What are you guys, fucking Mormon? What the fuck is going on? And you live with in her side room? You know, that's...
I was wondering, like, what? That's kind of crazy.
So, are you some kind of weird religion?
No, I am related to like 3 or 4 pastors though.
You're related to 3 or 4 pastors. Okay, so we got some weird religious shit going on here. All right. Have you ever gotten pussy just out of curiosity? No, probably. No, that's all right. No, I didn't fuck when I was 18. I'm not mad at you. I was a virgin at your age. Don't even sweat it. Okay, nice. I think what you're gonna have to do is get away from the pastors and your
God damn it, roasted. And he didn't even roast him.
and your sister. Okay. Listen, get back in the dorm. You might die, but you might get your dick sucked also. Okay. That's all. You don't need to be living with family. You're a cute kid. All right. You're losing all this weight. What do you do with your time? You like read books or something?
I do like physics homework.
Oh, nerd. Okay. Classic nerd though. That's awesome. Smart. Yeah.
Oh, so you're a nerd.
That's good. No, that's good because now you're doing something good instead of game. I would have thought for sure you're like an aspiring Twitch streamer. You know what I mean? But I'm happy.
Damn it. Stavvy, stop.
That you're learning stuff, but I want you to go get your dick sucked. Okay?
How did I get roasted through the screen?
Okay? I believe in you, buddy. All right?
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. A virgin nerd lives with his sister better than me. Fine. Fine stuff. Roasted.
I've spent the last few weeks in South Korea, accompanying my sister on the next stage of her transition journey. There will be 2 videos about my sister at the end of the year, but in the meantime, I've been living my best life in Seoul. I've been posting a bunch of videos, including getting a professional color analysis, as well as getting a K-beauty makeover. But I wanted to dive further into K-beauty as an industry. In 2021, the Korean skincare market was valued at $8.5 billion, and much of the obsession with K-beauty comes from the Korean wave, or Hallyu, which is the term used to describe the export of Korean shows, music, fashion, and beauty to the world that started in the 1990s. In fact, despite having the smallest population among the world's top 10 markets, South Korea ranked 5th in worldwide revenue within the skincare industry in 2022. So you could say that K-beauty it's pretty popular, but that leaves the question, if no one is doing
to say the fucking least, holy shit.
skincare quite like South Korea, what is the #1 skincare treatment that South Koreans are actually getting? Now, I did a bit of digging on this, and truthfully, it depends. There are levels to this game, okay? In South Korea, it's pretty common for skincare treatments to include injections, infusions, as well as ultrasounds and lasers. Now, I'm dedicated to this YouTube channel, okay? I do it for the girls, the gays.
There's so much more like skincare and stuff out there like I've never even heard of. Like so much.
In the days. I am a girl's girl, through and through. But I'm not sure I'm dedicated enough to get a needle in the face for you. I'm sorry, babe. You're just gonna have to forgive me. I eventually found the Aqua Peel treatment. Now, this is an incredibly common skincare treatment.
Both roasted and we ain't even in the vid. I know.
South Korea, and it's offered at almost every single clinic. Aqua Peel is a procedure that blasts your skin with exfoliating water-based gel to remove dead skin before using a suction device that quite literally pulls gunk, dirt, and excess sebum from your skin. You then get flooded with moisture to restore and cool the skin, leaving it overall feeling clean, dewy, and hydrated. Now, after spending almost a full 24 hours traveling, my skin was funky, gunky, and in desperate need of some love, providing the perfect dull and sad starting point to see how well this treatment actually works. So whilst my sister was downstairs getting her face, you know, sliced and diced, I popped upstairs to the Nana Skin Clinic to get my Aqua Peel treatment. Now, I did pay for this treatment, but Nana very kindly gave me a discount. If you know, Nana is the plastic surgery clinic that has been working with my sister to help her during her transition. I wasn't expecting a discount, they were very kind to give it to me, but the full price for the Aqua Peel is usually around 115,000 Korean won or $85 US, and it takes around 40 minutes. I opted to have an Aqua Peel with a cooling facial at the end, just to really give me the best chance at success. Once I paid, we got right down to the skincare consultation, which covered any current issues I felt I had with my skin and gave the skincare professional the opportunity to have a good look and identify areas for improvement. I had a lot of congestion in my T-zone, mainly on my nose, which resulted in many blocked pores and blackheads. I also struggle with dryness all over my face, so the Aqua Peel was actually the perfect treatment for me. Skin consultation done, we headed to the prep room where I washed my face and stored my belongings.
I've never had a facial. not that kind. I'm so curious. Like, does it work? I mean, I'm sure it does. I don't know. It just seems so expensive for something you have to do all the time. You know?
Before heading to the treatment room.
That's a soft tap, my goodness.
Yeah.
When I come to work,
The treatment began with some facial cleansing, putting a deep exfoliating pad on my nose to really get the pores open. My skin was blasted with a water-based gel, whilst this little suction device lightly pulled at the surface of my skin.
It's gonna be a bit cold. Oh wow, it does.
I really feel like she's sucking
It's
the
like
badness.
vacuuming your face.
Yeah, like it felt like little tiny fish kisses, little gentle fish kisses all over my face. It was so nice. I've never had it done, but you know those things where you put your feet in a pool of fishes and the fishes
It does
eat
sound
all your
nice.
dead skin off your feet? That's what I imagine that feels like. The clinician then started with my forehead using the little
Okay. All right, I want it. I'm sold already.
tiny tool to pull out any areas of visible congestion. They then moved over the rest of my face before finally doing my nose, giving the exfoliator time to kind of get deep into the pores. Once they had sucked at my whole face, the process was then repeated 3 times, each time increasing the intensity of the suction. Like a large fish, just like
It gets bigger and bigger.
just like getting on with my face. It's like there was a lot of like dirty tension underneath my skin, and it feels like it's been released. My face feels
pulled out.
Yeah,
Okay.
my face feels
That
kinda,
sounds so
lighter.
nice.
At the highest level, I don't know how to explain it. It wasn't painful, but it felt satisfying, if that makes any sense. Yeah, that's a big fish. That is the biggest fish.
It goes harder, deeper.
It was a gentle pull, but it really felt like, oh yeah, that's gonna get the gunk out, which I feel like is what you want to feel during a facial treatment. You want to feel like it's working.
Yeah. Even if it's a placebo effect, I would pay for that, honestly.
The highest area of suction was mainly used around my nose, where I had the most congestion.
Can you hold it? Just hold on to it.
Okay, I'm holding.
Because it's like a freezer technique, so it's gonna be like a white, like cold medication going into a deeper layer.
After all the dirt had been pulled from my face, the clinician put a boatload of aloe vera moisturizing
It ain't cheap, that's true.
gel on my face to cool any redness caused by the aquapeel suction and hydrate deep within my skin. Like, you know when you
Oh, it's like not red at all already. Like barely.
baste a chicken or a turkey? That's what I'm like, the chicken. They then began using this metal orb thing, which honestly looks like a tool that you use to scan babies when they're in the belly. I forgot the name of it, but you know
ultrasound.
I mean, the thing that you hold. But this metal thing was purposefully cold, so it stays cold the entire treatment. It feels like fresh air in the winter.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Winter kind of cold. They rubbed it
I think you can get those that you can just like keep in your freezer and you can just
over my face using just enough pressure for it to feel like a massage, but not feeling painful at all. It was incredibly relaxing, and the gel really felt like it was penetrating deep within my skin. This was probably my favorite part of the treatment because I just felt so refreshed. And my skin loved it too, apparently a bit too much, because the clinician started laughing, and I didn't know why, but essentially, my skin was so thirsty, it pulled all of the aloe vera gel into the skin before the treatment was like halfway finished. So the clinician had to reapply more gel, which they said they've never.
Yeah, my face is like that too. It will just continually soak it all up. Be back later. All right, see you.
Never had to do before. So this girl is dry.
You need it.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm blaming it on the international flight, okay? And not the fact that I am accidentally putting my skin through a drought. Once my face was finally hydrated and cool, it was time to finish the treatment off with a further hydrating and cooling mask. And this looks so funny because my ears are sticking out. Now, I've had a face mask done before. I assume many of you watching this video have also had a face mask before. So I went into this with the expectation that it would just be like a regular face mask, you know, where your eyes and mouth are left out. That, it turns out, was not the case.
And also for the mask effect, it's gonna cover up your whole face.
Okay, I will.
So like your eyes and your lips together, so I just cover up your eyes.
Whoa.
And also your mouth.
It's gonna be a quiet vlog from here out.
What? Wait, what? I've never seen a mask done like that.
Not 3 minutes later, I was fully cocooned within this face mask. Honestly, a claustrophobic person's worst nightmare, but for me, fabulous opportunity for a nap. Or it would have been if it weren't for the fact that this was probably one of the most awkward experiences of my life. Because I couldn't speak, and they didn't want to ruin the relaxing vibe for me, so they sat in silence too. So it was just the three of us in this tiny room, listening to each other breathe. Honestly, I was so relieved when Sungyoung was like, I'm gonna go and take some B-roll shots. And then everyone left, and I was like, oh, thank God.
So
I
awkward.
can relax. After about 10 minutes, the clinician came back in, removed the masks, and did some final cleansing and moisturizing of my skin.
Honestly, I feel vicariously relaxed.
How does it feel?
It's like I just took a really good nap.
Oh.
I think it's because it's heated as well. It's like, it makes
That's
you
nice.
feel like you're in the womb. Oh, my face is really cold. 10 out of 10 would recommend. 10 out
How
of
about
10.
the dryness?
It feels like not thirsty for the first time. I didn't even realize it was thirsty.
It looks so much brighter.
And now I'm like, oh, I have been neglecting my skin. Feels like plump for the first time in maybe since I was a small child, since I was a babe.
The thing is, like today, when you get back to your home starting today, damp your face and moisturize.
I'm gonna drown it. Now, let's look at the before and after. Before, my skin is fine, but you can clearly see that it's nothing special. It's dull, and it's just quite sad looking, to be honest. It looks dehydrated. After, you can visibly see the difference. It's subtle, but my skin looks clearer.
It's clear and bright. Oh my God, does she even have pores?
It has more of a dewy glow and generally looks more alive, which is a weird thing to say. I wish I'd taken some close-up shots of my nose blackheads before and after because they literally disappeared. Look how shiny my nose is in the after shot. That's because there's no blackheads on it anymore, babe. It's glistening. If I could get this treatment in the UK, I would get it every week. Honestly, that's how much it improved my skin on a fundamental level. So
that's incredible. Honestly, can I just buy this tool? What is this? What is this?
if you're in South Korea for a short period of time and you want to get a non-invasive, quick, easy skincare treatment with no downtime, get an aqua peel, babe. That's it. That's the whole video. Just get an aqua peel. All right.
That's really incredible. Like, this is the same lighting, too. She looks like a porcelain doll. That's crazy. I know, Aphasia.
Right, I'll see you in the next one.
How you doing, everybody? Hey, I've been looking at my last few videos and I've been thinking I've been way too serious. So I kind of want to loosen things up today, keep it light, and talk about something fun. So today I want to get into 9/11. Now I know you're thinking, Noel, you're a YouTuber.
Oh god. Oh god. No! The context! Not the 9/11 context bubble. Our mutual friend, yes. Just 9/11 things. This was obviously from 9/11. I don't know. The context has changed. Oh god.
You're like a couple weeks past 9/11. You don't have your pre-planned 9/11 media ready to go on the day. And no, we don't think that far ahead on this channel. But because of that, I think we are starting to plan our 1-year Titan submersible anniversary video. So that should be a real banger. So now that we're at the point where no one respects 9/11, you know, we're peak post-irony, nihilism, whatever big words
Never forget, brother.
you want to throw at it. I thought it'd be interesting to kind of go back, look at different posts relevant to 9/11, different things we have done as people, and just kind of react to them. Sensitive, insensitive, let's just look at the whole image and let's just hold the mirror up to ourselves just for a moment here. "9/11 is kind of interesting, right?
Oh, I was about to get back.
It's supposed to be serious, but it's not. Except if you do CrossFit, then it's pretty serious because this year, like every other year, was the annual 9/11 memorial workout. And if you think
The what? I'm sorry, the what? They do 11 of everything? Stop. Stop. 2001 meter run. Stop.
I'm
That
kidding,
Can't be real.
then you don't do CrossFit. And if you do CrossFit, some of you went and did that workout this year and you didn't tell anyone. This workout, let me read you the workout, all right? Let's start there. 9/11 Tribute Memorial Workout of the Day. This has 230 likes at the time of this screenshot. It's kind of a weird thing to like, right? I guess we can't really be mad about it. It is weird as hell to get that notification in your CrossFit app and you go,
You have to lock in the upper push-up position with elbows locked for 24 hours. No. Oh god.
you know, 2001 meter run, 11 box jumps, 11 thrusters. Come on, there are
What happens if the arms buckle and collapse? Oh my god. Oh my god.
only 8 between the 2 planes. All right. 11 chest to bar pull-ups, 11 power cleans, 11 handstand push-ups, 11 kettlebell swings, 11 toes to bars, 11 deadlifts. Classy. Now I know about this because me and Alina have a friend who does CrossFit, and this was the workout. I thought this was unique to maybe his CrossFit program. And come to find out, this workout was nationwide. One of my other friends, he's a trainer.
No shot.
We mentioned it to him, and he looks in his phone and goes, oh yeah, it's in my CrossFit app. Totally different app. And he has the 9/11 memorial workout. I want to take a second and say some firefighters do a memorial workout.
It was in the CrossFit app. There's too many apps, all right? I said it. Printing a football style penalty kick at your biceps. Stop.
And some of it is, to honor those who worked during the tragedy, and they kind of, they'll walk a certain amount of steps. And I understand that. I understand that tradition. I understand kind of that solidarity for the line of work. I can appreciate that. What I can't appreciate are some of the guys that do it and then shoot it like high quality and upload it as a vlog and make it sexy and showing them and their friends sweating it out doing their 9/11 memorial workout. Now obviously I went down a rabbit hole and I watched some of these videos, and these are smaller channels on YouTube, so I don't really want to kind of aim fire at them or humiliate them in any way because some of these channels are very small. But in one of these videos a person mentions that when there's a memorial workout, I don't typically do them even though I have family that's in service and stuff like that. And I thought, when there's a memorial work, like that sentence, I've never heard that phrase.
Yeah. What is CrossFit doing? Like, what are gym bros up to? Are they okay?
Memorial workout. It's going to sound wildly inappropriate, but just follow me all
You also do it on Memorial Day, like 4th of July, CrossFit?
the way, okay? I would think surely there's no other tragedy memorial workouts, 9/11 I kind of understand, They do the steps for the flights of stairs. There's logic there. Surely there wouldn't be
Boston bombing workout?
a Sandy Hook memorial workout.
Stop.
There is.
Make it stop. Make it stop. You know what? Maybe working out is actually bad for you. Have you thought about that? Have you thought about everyone who works out also dies? Have you considered? A whole workout from the knees up. I don't want it. I don't want it. Burpees, huh? Like the babies that needed burping?
I'm holding back laughter for the absurdity of this. I understand
From the knees down. Stop.
people online joking about things that they're disconnected from and maybe being a bit insensitive. But I saw this and I thought, what the f does your mom doing push-ups have to do with Sandy Hook? Absolutely nothing. This is
Oh, well, because, they're training for the next school shooting because they're going to be the good guys with the guns. So, obviously, they got to stay fit.
I don't know. This is crazy. Anyways, I'm getting carried away. Anyway, I kind of want to look at some of the 9/11, posts and stuff that happened. This is I would say this is a new one. You might have missed it, but it's this delicious menu from a little old restaurant in Virginia. Now, on the day of a national tragedy, you're thinking, yeah, I'd like to get drunk today. You're looking to celebrate big this Patriot Day, then look no further than Virginia. Come on down and get a 2-for-1 Remember Teeny with a Never Forget sampler. 2 cups of 2977 chowder, Flight 93 redirect
This is literally like probably already a thing.
crab dip, first responder shrimp flatbread, freedom flounder, 2 slices of Pentagon pies. What a way to honor this country. This Walmart display pairs up nicely with that too. And if you're feeling lucky on this day of mourning, why not throw some money on this Never Forget parlay featuring the New York sports teams you know and love. See if you can win some money on this day of memory, in their memory. It is kind of interesting how we roll up tragedy, into
Nothing is real.
ads and products and stuff, and we
I know there's freedom fries. Yeah, true. Texas would have it.
kind of have this idea that like we can buy things in support. I wonder if they did that back in the day. Like after the Civil War or something. Did they sell clean underwear in honor of those who fall, those who fell? Fall. I mean, even that crazy mattress commercial. You remember that? Roll the clip.
What better way to remember 9/11 than with a twin tower sale? Right now, you can get any size mattress for a twin price. Full mattress? Twin price. Queen mattress? Twin price. King mattress? Twin price. Store-wide sale all day long. Whoa!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. We'll never forget.
It always makes you wonder what the marketing.
The tone shift there. I got whiplash. My neck is broken. Just like happy to screaming to sad.
Price. Store-wide sale all day long. Whoa! Oh my god. We'll never forget.
It always makes you wonder
Give her an Oscar.
what the marketing team was thinking. In those subsequent years after 9/11, so close to it. I really want to know who was the first 9/11 ad. I think that'd be a hard thing to track down. Who was that sick, that first one to go, I mean, it's been a year, You could stack the diapers in front, just, well, oh, I'm crazy? Hey, whatever, man. At least I'm thinking here. Even there was this Reddit post, what would happen, what would this country look like if 9/11 never happened? That made me think of all the daily interactions we have that now, we do together. And by together, I mean with the FBI. Back in the day, I used to pop in a disc into a compact disc player and I'd listen to all my pirated music and I would do that alone. But now I pay $6.99 a month and I listen to my favorite songs on Spotify and it's just me and my CIA agent together. The Patriot Act is kind of a cute thing, They're hanging out in the Discord, pretending to be a furry, trying to siphon
You're never really alone.
opinions and information about Ukraine and stuff. But hey, they're still there for a good time. When someone at the government's like, hey, you're important. I'm watching you. Thank you, Agent Murphy. And of course, this is just my own individual thoughts, but if 9/11 never happened, what would Dodge be selling? They needed the boys to be over there because how else were they going to get, we may not even have the Dodge Charger. That was, if anything, that's the connection we should be making here, is Dodge, of all people, had incentive for people to go to Iraq. You might have been sitting waiting for the bus, listening to music on your compact disc player, and out in the distance, you just hear and what pulls up in front of you is a brand new 2008 Dodge Charger. And in the driver's seat is an Army private. He just finished basic. He gets a quick break before he goes out to Iraq. And he just got that Dodge Charger for 75% APR, 0 down. And he's sitting there.
929. Never forget. Wait, what was that?
Gripping that wheel, smiling big. And he goes, you ever thought about fighting for your country? Yeah, that's actually another crazy thing about 9/11 is Army recruiters went hard as hell in a scare.
Yeah, it was terrifying. They would run up to you at the mall. Be like, hey there, kid. So fucking weird. So weird. Yeah, that should be fucking illegal. Gilbert Gottfried's dropped 9/11 jokes at Hugh Hefner's fundraiser. Oh.
Scary way. Them dudes were getting little kids. They were getting little kids' numbers and calling them up, being like, "You want to be a sniper in the Marines?" That was really a scary time because that would have been the perfect cover for a Schmedophile. You know what I mean? Like those dudes that stand outside of Costco doing stolen valor. They could have did that, in 2004 and 5.
True,
but
true.
it's like, no, I'm with Arm. Let me get your number. Let me, I digress. I mean, look at 9/11 this year. Everyone was just all jokes, and clips of Aaron Rodgers blowing his Achilles out. You say 9/11 now, all anyone thinks about is Mariah Carey. Isn't that crazy? She tried to talk about 9/11 at a concert, and everyone says, shut the up and sing.
No. Well, you don't want to hear about 9/11.
Even Ted Cruz, man, that guy was liking on 9/11, I don't know if that was this year. It's probably every year. It's probably every day, honestly.
Yeah.
42 minutes. Okay.
That was a classic. Lately I've been hearing a lot of people saying like, oh, like the 2000s Islamophobia is coming back. Like, oh, some people never grew out of their 2000s Islamophobia, the post 9/11 Islamophobia. But like, do they think America wasn't Islamophobic before 2001? Sure, it definitely got way worse, but like, I wouldn't say it was like not racist in the 90s, you know what I mean? And there was like Desert Storm, that was the 90s, right? Or 80s, 90s, something like that. So like, I don't know. It's literally always been this way.
I actually just lost the plot for 20 minutes and just talked about utter nonsense related to this special day. All right, we got to call in for backup. Hold on. Alex, get in here. We got to wrap this shit up, and I have lost the plot. I've kind of lost the plot in this video because I started out like reviewing things, and then I started realizing this is massively like weird. Like this recreation of 9/11 with pasta is crazy. And I'm looking at this comment, the response, it says thousands of people died, and the person says Mamma Mia. And that's horrible. How do you remember 9/11?
Me?
Yeah.
That's like when I came into consciousness. I was 3 years old.
Mamma Mia. Desert Storm's probably a bad example. That was actually pretty righteous if you look into it. Wait. Really? Also still a lot about oil. There is an actual baddie. Okay, but like, the resulting Islamophobia is, aside from whether or not it is a justified war, like, I don't even know if there is such a thing, like...
On the East Coast, my mom worked in Manhattan, and like, the towers fell on my like cousin.
You notice how he says this with a like, you can hear a wry smile? Because it's not serious to him. It's just a plane going into a building, and that is funny to him. I've just kicked Alex out because I think I realized the point I'm trying to make with this video, which is the phrase for Patriots Day, 9/11, whatever, is never forget. But that's exactly what we've done. We have forgotten. We've forgotten the meaning of this shit in its entirety. Weird ads, memes, memorial workouts, whatever. The point of 9/11...
The memorial workouts, that fucking broke my brain, dude. The Sandy Hook workout, what the fuck?
I think is completely lost on everybody. And, that's not my own unique observation. I think a lot of us feel that. We're just in this weird place where no one treats it like anything. And that may be due to the fact that it's not a holiday. So there's nothing that says, hey, we should take some time out and actually, remember what has happened to these people and what the severity of the whole event. We don't have that. How can we expect these young people to have any reverence for 9/11 when they got to go in on Monday morning, clock in, and stack up the beer towers at the front of the supermarket? I mean, Of course they're going to make memes. Of course they're going to laugh about it. And then crash into it with a forklift making the airplane sound. Meow. I mean, how can anyone take it seriously? So thanks for watching this video. I hope you got a good chuckle, and I'll see you on the next one. Goodbye.
Not the forklift.
Bye.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. For some reason, this baby looks like they're 35 years old.
Wait, did we watch this? I don't remember. I feel like we did. I don't think, maybe not. So late. It's so much hair.
This guy tried out his female voice impression at a
Shit, was that the camera? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
This guy tried out his female voice impression
Hope he got the shot.
at a drive-thru.
I got you. I'll see what I can do.
Something in Kuwait for Sudan, where everyone has been there, and yeah, definitely a different deal. The war on terror, Afghanistan, Desert Fox. Sure. Sure. But, nevertheless, my point about Islamophobia stands. Okay?
But it's okay, I'll use my card.
Give us just 1 second, we'll be right back with you.
What kind of burrito?
Let me get the little burrito supreme.
Oh my!
Nah, it's me, it's my voice. These guys found something strange inside of this tree.
There's the doggy. Come on. How was that ride?
How? Wait, what? How did it get in there? Oh, is there like a hole here? That's so funny.
There's the doggy. Come on.
Barking up the wrong tree.
How was that ride?
You can do it!
It started to rain at the zoo, so everyone ran inside.
Oh.
I'm saying, how hard can it be to rain? No, don't you hit this vehicle.
Go back, Jack. Back up, Jack. Back up, Jack.
Back up where?
Jack, you
Back up where?
go back up the car. What are you doing?
Be quiet.
She thought it would
Yeah, on the road. What do you mean? Back up where?
Don't you hit this vehicle.
Go back, Jack. Back up, Jack. Back up, Jack.
Back up where?
Jack, you go back up the car. What are you doing?
Be quiet.
She thought it would be a good idea to bring her phone on a roller coaster.
Rip.
If you stare in a mirror for about 10 minutes, it can mentally freak you out, so this guy did it for 10 hours straight.
No, this is true. I don't recommend this. I did this for my self-portrait. I was like painting my face, and it's like, yeah, no, like 10-15 minutes, like your face starts like changing. Like you can't do it for too long, because like it will start looking like some weird shit.
Straight.
That's crazy.
Are you single, married, divorced, widow?
Broken-hearted.
Oh, sorry.
okay.
It's not the option.
That's not an option.
I'm coming for you!
Let's go.
Monkeys often like to jump into water just for fun.
That's so cute.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
That is the end of this video. We hope you
You could hear them like belly flopping.
enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
God, I love her so much. Hanging out with your pig. Don't mind me. Nice. Got him. Oh.
She's a baby.
So cute.
She's a baby. She loves bread and bananas. Maybe this needs to be smaller for her. She's a baby.
It's bath time. Time to take a bath. She doesn't want to, but she has to. She's a baby. She's tired.
Tiny little baby.
She's so brave. Okay, let's go.
Baby's first bath as far as I'm aware, so she's probably really not gonna like this, but my mom says she's stinky and we need to give her a bath. So she's stinky, we need to give her a bath. Lukewarm water. Oh, baby.
Like, what is happening? So cute. KLR Productions, they do animal voiceovers? No. That sounds cute.
Nice and frothy. Careful not to get it on her face.
The little squeals!
I don't want it to get in her eyes. But I did my research and they said either pet shampoo or gentle human shampoo. This is gentle shampoo. Actually, it's just bar soap. Gentle. Speeding! I really expected her to scream. She's not screaming. She loves me already. I'm her mama. Look. Aww. I was gonna use the regular shower, but I felt like that might scare her a lot more, so we're just gonna use the jar.
Aww. Storage for vids and some compilation. Cool, thank you.
She stinks.
Hooters. Aww.
Poor baby.
She hates it.
Aww. There, now she's sturdier. I had an accident. Stinky.
Oh no.
She frickin' reeks. She's trying to eat me. Rather the baby. Cause she just went pooties and peeties. Aw, pooty peety babies. Stinky winky. Yeah. Good job, baby. She's so smart.
That's a patient.
Pigs are smarter than dogs. So, think about that next time you're eating your bacon burger. Just kidding. But have hair, not fur. So all this you're seeing is hair. Just like your hair, only better.
Wow.
Baby.
Oh, so cute.
A little bit on her face. Just get her clean. Yeah. She's actually doing amazing, considering
So chill.
my mom just got her, so we're just trying to like get her used to people. And if you have any experience with pigs, you know that usually they squeal. And she really has not done that at all. She's such a good girl. And now she's all clean. Yay! Okay, let's put her in a blanket.
Oh. That's a clean pig. Wow. So cute.
She's sleeping. She's only a baby. She's sleeping. Oh. Next thing's next.
Precious.
Time to oil our pig. Keep her skin moist and fresh. Big reveal. Okay. Oh, by the way, some info on her.
Aww.
She's a Kuni Kuni Juliana mix, apparently, according to my mother. And she doesn't have a name. I'm thinking Artemis, but open to suggestions as well. Look how fresh and moisturized she looks.
Spa day.
This is literally a boy. Bro, my mom said it was a girl. This is a boy. This is Peter. And that's his balls.
Oh. Oh, is he cold?
Yeah. Mom, this is a boy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
He has a peeties and balls.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
But he's really good. Okay, bye, I love you.
I love you.
Okay.
They're transing the pigs.
Look at him. New name suggestions: Apollo, Artemis's twin brother, or something else. I don't know. Wow. Maybe Hermes.
So cute. Pig PD and balls TOS. It's educational.
He's a baby. Aww. He's so smart and handsome. He's a baby. This is where he's sleeping for now until we can get him his own castle and bed. He deserves it.
So cute. Baby.
God, he's amazing. He's incredible. Let me get the light on him. Final part of today's video, we are going to do a small unboxing because I have acquired quite a few packages. Ow! In my P.O. box because I haven't picked up for a little bit. But one in particular I have been expecting, excited for, and another one that I realized this person has sent me at least 2 things, and first thing I didn't open because it was addressed to someone else, so I thought, oh, this must be an accident, so I was gonna take it back to the post office. But I got a little lazy. Anyway, and I didn't. Good thing I didn't because you'll see. So, If your name is Sarah B, I'm not gonna say the full name for, confidentiality, but Sarah B, and you have sent at least 2 packages to my P.O. box, I would like to thank you. And sorry I didn't open the last one in the last video because I was confused. But I did open the second package because I was like, that's so odd that I would get 2 mistaken packages to my P.O. box. And I know the guy that had the P.O. box before me because I get his government mail all the time and I give it back to the post office. Anyway, so I opened the second package and it was this. Very fitting for today's video. Little Inosuke charm thing. Ooh! Inosuke AirPod case. That's cute. And Inosuke key charm. Okay, so now I can add him onto my collection. I got this little Masubi. I think this was from Spicy. And this little handmade little zipper charm that I put on here. So this is perfect. Thank you, Sarah. And this is the first package that was sent that I didn't open because I was confused. But let's open it now. It says, I hope you enjoy your gifts. You're such a wonderful and wholesome person. And of course, I love your content. Thank you so much. From Sarah B. Thank you, Sarah B. Dancing Squidward when he's off the sauce. Thank you, Sarah. I love the gifts and they're fantastic. Thank you. And thank you for the support with the channel. Now the second box is a box I have been expecting. This one is from a company. The company is called Cobalt Cutlery and he specializes in knives, swords, weaponry, I believe. So he was kind enough to custom make me some Inosuke swords. So let's open them and see. Yeah. Whoa! Bum ba da bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Wicked. So in forming these, we had agreed to not make them like actually sharpened functional blades and basically just make them like training prop blades. But these mofos are sharp as frick, so they will definitely be decoration and also maybe props, but mainly beautiful decor. All right, awesome possum. Everybody, thank you for watching. I do have a lot of other packages from my P.O. box.
Don't mess with Patty. She will beat you up and she'll get you with the swords.
Left still, so I was thinking either make another video for that or do something else, like start opening them on stream or something. I'm getting this room set up for streaming again on Twitch, most likely. But yeah, comment below if you are interested in seeing that one place or the other. I always love hearing from you. Please don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and leave a silly comment below. I'll see you in the next one, and adios!
How do you feel about the concept of arranged marriage? I feel like
Okay, I think that is actually going to be it for me. I'm pretty tired. Got a headache. But thank you for hanging out with me. It was cozy and fun, and I appreciate you. Oh wait, I forgot. I was gonna look at the... They all are. Reductotonus.
Alright.
Oh yeah, H3 Reductotonus is gonna be doing a face reveal. I think tomorrow. Yeah, I'll just check this real fast.
All right, fellas, Halloween's right around the corner. We gotta get all the seeds out of these pumpkins. All right. Oh, God, yeah.
Scoot over, Garrett. Let me get my hand up in there.
There's Steven.
Oh yeah. Get some slippery little seeds, huh?
Yeah, Frank, preheat the oven to 400. All right.
What?
400. Keep digging for those seeds.
Oh yeah, baby. What are all these seeds for, Gary?
We're gonna be making the first ever pumpkin spice flavored catnip. Do you understand what this means?
We're gonna be rolling in our own trash.
You're goddamn right.
I love Christmas.
It's Halloween, you idiot.
Oh yeah, that's right. Halloween.
All right, come on, keep squeezing this for everything it's worth. Trick or trash.
Rock City, bitch, I'll kill you. You let go of my kids right now. You,
Raccoons are so cute.
Marcus, is that you? Marcus, get your ass over here. Come on, you. What are you doing? Hurry up. I'm coming. Hurry up. Okay, come on. How many times I gotta tell you? I'm just going to the human's house and let you steal on their food. Shit, Jesus. Okay.
Okay, right here, 90-degree otter. Okay, check that. Okay, now check this one out. Right here, an acute otter.
That's what you get. Shit. Touch my babies, you get rabies. Marcus, Timmy, go back to the dump. I'm gonna finish what I started. Hey, how we doing in there? It sting a little? Hey, no, go. Just go.
Oh my god.
All right, remember your cat training, Henry. Precision, speed.
Oh, Joey, king of the cat. Trick or treat! Nah, just kidding. I'm out of here.
Ain't no way. Raccoon was fucking determined. That was cute. I like that. Everyone liked that. All right. Thank you again. Part 2. Drink some water. Take care of yourself. I will be back tomorrow. I'll try to be back earlier to do video essays. And I hope to see you then. Have a good one.
Imagine ends is giving ends to my friends and it feels stupendous. Tremendous cream, fuck $1 and a dream. Still tote gas strapped with infrared beams. Chopping O's, smoking low. Optimals, money holes and clothes, all a nigga knows. A foolish pleasure, whatever. I had to find the buried treasure, so grams I had to measure. However, living better now, coochie now. Drop top BMs, I'm the man, girl, fool.